Allô, allô. Okay. Let me turn that off now before I forget.
You know, I need to hear how that sounded, because I didn't. Since I've set up my ASIO drivers, I don't know what I sound like when I do that, so let's see. I'm hoping that sounded like John Diacopinti. I need to hear this. Pinty. Okay. Funny babies laughing hysterically. Compilation 2021. Oh no. Oh no, the stream is causing my shit to crash. What? I hate this. What is going on? Okay, it's the pitch is still fucked up. I need to get the Acapinti voice right. Okay, okay, enough of that. You know what? Let's do an let's just start this out with an Acapinti. Oh, we got some Matthew Millard. John D. Acapinti. Anything new from him? I mean, looking like Tim Curry looking at me right there. Open image and new tab. Look, it's Tim Curry's weird conservative cousin, I swear to God. Get Tim Curry to join you one of these songs, like Rush Limbaugh. Yeah. Rush Limbaugh. Let's see. Save the Children by John D. Acapinti. Oh, is this about the actual Save the Children? I want to see Jesus.
I want to see Jesus, just like Paul saw him. I want to see Jesus and become his king, to feel his power.
This one kind of sounds like my attempt at Acapinti.
I want to see Jesus, my Lord and my King. I'm longing to go to my home lot. I'm longing to see all the saints with love. I want to see Jesus, and Jesus is waiting. I want to see Jesus, who has healed the lame. Jesus, I'm waiting to behold your face. I want to see Jesus in my heavenly home. I want to see Jesus where I'll never go. Look into his face, there behold his grace.
Welcome to 100F. I'm your host, Jesus. The Jesus Show. Well, it's not the Jesus Show, it's the 100F Show. But this is my show. I'm Jesus. And we're going to talk today about having a fucking sense of humor, bro. Having a sense of humor in everything that you do, all right? And it's transformative power. You could literally talk to so many fucking self-help gurus, so many fucking dudes out there, so many YouTube guys. And sense of humor will not be, hey, I'm not saying none of them say just fucking laugh. And the way that they do it sometimes is fucking weird. Like, I've been to a laughter workshop. I've been to Laraji's laughter workshop, where you sit in there and he just fucking gets everyone in the room to start cackling, and then he's like, oh, you're fake laughing, so eventually you're really laugh.
Just
Like,
go to
I'm
a
not talking
comedy
about
show.
fake yogi, tantric fucking
How do you get it on
weird,
on
like, laughter.
How do you get in on that, Griff? Just like, okay, you're gonna come to this room and I'm going to make you laugh. You're going to do all the work. I'm just going to provide the building for you, and you pay me, and then I'm going to tell you to laugh.
Opening up your chakras, bullshit. I'm talking about there's a certain level of sense. There's a certain sense of humor and level of cheer that one must have in order to do anything, and it is why motherfuckers are failing constantly. Before I go any further, you should wash, you stupid piece of shit, you fucking tech bro, fucking cancerous NFT snorting, disgusting pain matrix, fucking devil dick sucking VCs.
Like, this almost... it's kind of fuzzy, but it almost looks like a fancy, like, napkin this time, instead of, like, a hand towel. It looks like it's like a fancy, like, Thanksgiving when Grandma takes out the good silverware a napkin that he has on his head, or it's like one from like a banquet hall or something.
All of y'all, everyone with a fucking
Yeah, it's like
investment,
it's like
anyone
a
with stock
it's like a
in
fucking restaurant
AMC,
napkin on his head now.
any fucking Reddit, hodler, any of you motherfuckers, you need to wash, because this is fucking information that, bro, if you're just eating and you're not paying, you're gonna have a fucking stomach ache, all right? There is no such thing as a free lunch. This lunch is not free. It will come back and get you if you don't pay. Sense of humor, bro. And how do you wash? I'm just gonna give you the links, and I'm gonna post them down there below in the bio. We're between signs right now on the 100F broadcast. What do you think about that, Emily? Oh no! Like, I look over and she's like clicking on like a protect my Mac pop-up. They're like, oh, maybe I should protect my Mac. You know what? Don't click on anything like that, baby, without asking me.
Is that a towel? I don't know. Now I'm thinking it's too fuzzy to be a napkin. The edges look like a napkin.
It is? Is it a real one?
It's for real.
Are you sure? What? Did fucking... What's his name install it for you?
I don't remember.
Who's what's his name?
She remembered.
Is what's his name somebody from the cult? Is somebody like putting like spyware on their computers or something? Because...
She's just not willing to say it.
Like, honestly, Daylife, it feels like a social experiment almost. It doesn't feel like a cult. It feels like this is some sort of, like, ongoing social experiment. It's like, what kind of weird shit can we make white guys do if we use enough white guilt on them? Like, it's so weird. Daylife is a bizarre, weird-ass cult.
And that's fine. Bro, Simone Boyles. Simone Biles in a Visa commercial, bro.
She's the goat.
He's the goat.
Careful.
What?
Whoops.
Oh, you fucker. What are you trying to sell a... Oh, you fucker. Ah, fuck you, Jesus.
Alright, bro. Cash.me/$wash-it-all. PayPal.me/wash-it-all. Send an email to 100F.
Are they just like laundering money through this guy or something? Like is he Jesus because he owns the Wash It All PayPal and was like, I'll forgive you for your sins if you give me money. I will forgive you in the Church of Daylife.
At automat.me, that's 011, sorry, that's 100F
at autumat.me. That's how.
I'll try to explain what day life is. It feels like it was a startup started by some weird pilled guy, and he decided I'm failing at the startup thing. Let's just turn this into a fucking cult. They use like the same sort of like new startup business social media strategy and shit. They're like always promoting each other. They're talking about like business strategies all the time. And it's also got like this very weird sort of like lib anti-racism thing that is going on, where it's like we watched a video of them last time where it's like they're like pitying like white people. It's like we should cast them out of our society, but it's also sad that they have to leave society. So you should take pity on them and give them money sometimes. But not because they're white, because you feel pity for them. It's like a very I have no idea what this cult is really about. Like I have like a basic summary of it. It's very weird. It seems to be like just I have no idea. It's like half startup, half like HR department or so. It's got the vibes of like corporate HR, like anti-racism training type of shit. And they like find guys like Jesus of Daylife to like guilt into becoming like, okay, you have to become our Jesus now and wash people of their racism sins by making them give you money. I think that's what it is. Is he like the Jesus of like forgiving people for being racist or something? Like that would be like something Daylife would do.
You can do inquire about wire transfers, and if you'd like to wash any other type of asset, literally durable goods, time, fucking foreign currencies that you can't figure out, anything, gold, silver, property, vehicles, Charizards, fucking
Charizards. Like this guy just like feels so out of place in this cult. It seems like he's just like a lonely nerd that just wants some friends, and he got himself roped up in like the worst way to make friends. Like he seems like he'd be a cool guy, and if he dropped the whole Jesus thing. Well, except for that whole like transphobic thing he just said. Actually, he kind of seems like an asshole. Like fuck him. I forgot about that. Fuck him. He would be. I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. He's a very strange man.
Nines, you name it, bro.
The fact that he's a flat earther and like is proud of being in a cult and is very open about it.
Wash it. So send an email there if you'd like to wash. And none of you motherfuckers are washing. Which just means that I am just poisoning the world with this fucking emotional information. Which is, you know, at the end of the day, if you take it and you can't pay for it and you just end up infecting your fucking colleagues with it, bro, there's no vaccine for this shit, bro. There's no stopping the virility of this fucking information. So here we go.
He's being very vague about what he's talking about too. That's another thing. It's like they're kind of like locking it, but like this is probably meant for like already pilled people. You're probably not supposed to know about Jesus of Daylife unless you've been in Daylife for a while. So he's probably just being very vague about what he's talking about to not turn off like uninitiated people.
Fucking humor. This is the easiest one, guys. This is easy mode, and it may not seem easy, because honestly, what did it take? Me being in a cult for 3 years, it took what, 2 years to develop a sense of humor, and I could LARP it. I could go and I could be funny about it. I could agree and amplify.
He really seems like a 4chan guy. Did they find like a racist 4chan guy, like guilted the shit out of him, and now he's like Jesus of Daylife that washes you of your racism?
I could write posts about my shit that were funny or whatever. I'm talking about a sense of humor in your everyday life, in everything that you do. Just a constant, just fucking a levity, bro. But that's what life is. If God would not have made a plane if you weren't supposed to enjoy yourself, bro. This is not a suffer matrix.
You know, Jesus of Daylife really gives off vibes that they're like dosing him with LSD. He seems like a guy that's like, he seems like he's on some sort of dosage of psychedelics like all the time almost. That would explain the dark glasses you can't tell is like pupil or is severely dilated. And like the white everything has got to be like a cult part of this cult thing too.
Matrix.
You will always bear the mark of your whiteness.
This is not the pain matrix. So what? You think that I could survive? I'm talking about just my fucking spirit. You think I could do cults? You think anyone can do cults without a sense of humor? Now y'all are doing cults without a sense of humor. Is it working? Your relationship with your landlord.
Oh my god, is he trying to say day life is a cult with a sense of humor? Because it honestly does feel that way. It feels like, hey, look at these people. What kind of goofy shit can we make these people do? We'll make a guy wear a hand towel on his head and call himself Jesus and say, pay me. That would be hilarious. Jesus of Daylight, he's not even anywhere high on the totem pole. He may be the Jesus of Day Life, but like there's higher level people in this cult that I have no idea. I think like the person who originally started, I can't find anything on them. Like they're probably like invisible on purpose. Like there's somebody pulling the strings on this, and this guy he might be mid-level at best.
Insert a little bit of fucking sense of humor into your relationship with your landlord and see if it doesn't improve. And I'm just giving you coping mechanisms for the pain matrix. There's nothing that's going to make that fucking work. But the way that you can even wrap your head, your fucking tiny little peanut-sized squirrel brain around the fact that in order to get ahead in life, you're going to have to get into cults. It's cults that call themselves cults and not have it be a secret from your family, not have it be a secret from your friends. Be able to...
So day life is just an open cult, I guess. It's like, yes, we're a cult. Do you want to join a cult? We'll turn you into the Jesus of day life. We'll tell you you're the Messiah so you can scam people.
The fucking rocket. In order to do all that, you need a certain fucking sense of humor. Now, you can spend all day coming up with rational explanations, pontificating, being serious as fuck.
I mean, there probably are a lot of people out there that like him, that think it would be cool in a way to be in a cult. It's like, I want to be in a cult. Like, it would be a fun experience. And they've decided to capitalize on that small group of people that think it's exciting to be a part of a cult. Like... Day life is so weird. I need to learn more about this, but I have a feeling like they're like a smart cult though. They compartmentalize this shit very well. It's not like a Mighty Wind where you can go online and find every single piece of drama they've ever been involved in. Or like, oh, by the way, I found a podcast about Teal Swan. It's like 6 episodes long. It's called The Gateway. And they investigate like the story of one of the people that killed themselves because of Teal. And I've listened to like 1.5 episodes, and it's looking pretty good by now. That would be recommended listening for anybody that watches the stream. We're gonna get more into Teal Swan eventually.
Fuck. And just see where that gets
Cool.
you, bro. You can try that method, bro. You can try that. Guess what? It's a lot more time consuming, time wasting to be serious. If you have a sense of humor, time is abundant. If you have a sense of humor about your life, time...
Yeah, like the whole part like where she's like like, I don't think you deserve the healing. You should just go home right now if you're ready to give up on yourself. Go home and... She pretty much said, go home and kill yourself to that person. And it's... Oh my god. Like, I thought she was bad in her YouTube videos. The clips of her seminars, they're so much worse. She's just openly horrible to people. And she says it's for your own good. Like, it's like, you deserve to be told this because no one was willing to tell you this your entire life. Maybe you're meant to die.
Will fucking replicate itself. Time is not scarce. time is not scarce. It's
Yeah.
it may be scarce for you, bro. It's because you're fucking what do you call it? White knuckling it. You're white knuckling your existence.
I think like the episodes, they seem to be about around like 45 minutes long, so it's not like a bad podcast. It's like if you have like a day at work, if you have a job where you're not too involved with customers or not, it's a good like you dedicate a day to just listen to that shit. Like it's one of those good podcasts. It'll give you a good rundown on Teal Swan, and you also get some work done.
When you're interacting with us, I don't understand why you don't have a sense of humor. When you're interacting with fucking, literally, there's a cult that you're like, they came from Facebook. What are they even doing? What are they fucking worshiping? Are they black supremacists? What is a supremacist? What is that? I knew about.
Oh, here we go. Let's get into like the day life ideology right here. Here we go.
Supremacy. What is black supremacy? Who's trafficking who? Is the white guy trafficking the black woman? Is the black woman trafficking him? Is he just simping? Is this just a giant fin fucking... Is this a giant fucking...
Findom.
Is this a giant findom situation, bro?
He seems to be aware of what they're doing to him, too. And he's like, is this that? Have I stumbled upon what these people are doing to me? No way, man.
Wiz just getting findomed every day? Is that what's going on, bro? Is Koa just everyone's mistress? Does Koa really have a sex dungeon? Find out.
Oh god. Okay, so like this cult, it seems like it's honestly trying to be a little bit fun. It's like, does Koa have a sex dungeon or not? Find out on the next season of Day Life. Like, honestly, it's like they're kind of doing scavenger hunts for their followers. Does the leader have a scavenger hunt? I mean, does the leader have a sex dungeon? Oh, that's the little thing that everybody wants to find out. Join Day Life to find out. They're like a clickbait cult.
Well, let's get into it, bro. But that's what separates people who are really ready for the fucking content revolution, and some people dissociate into humor.
Oh yeah, and the Day Life cult is trying to create the content revolution, so they're like very pivoting into social media. It's like the intention of the cult is create like a social media business. That seems to be, it's like probably some startup guys like, we can create a cult temporarily to build this business, and then just once we have an established business, we can get rid of the cult part. It's genius.
I don't know if you've ever been in a relationship with a person who, like, everything is a fucking joke. Everything is a bit. Real cold pog, everything is a bit. Now, my brother is a comedian in LA, and so I've hung out with just comedians, and they live their life where every little thing, they are not...
I'm under attack!
They never break just to be themselves. Is always just a bit. That is not what I'm talking about. You will be incredibly dull, and it's incredibly antisocial. A sense of humor is not a place to hide. People love to fucking hide in that. It's not a place to hide. I don't know. Have you ever been in a relationship like that? It's fucking horrible. It is having a certain fucking self-awareness of what's going on. And that makes you able to laugh at very fucking serious things and be serious about very funny things. It allows you to take small things very seriously and take really big things not that fucking seriously. And generally, that is not a bad way to live your life, bro. Attention to just details and then letting the fucking broad strokes take care of themselves is not a bad way to live your life. It sounds crazy. It sounds like, what? That's just OCD. That's fucking... No, bro. Let go of the control of the big fucking picture and just make your fucking shit on point. That's what standards do, bro. What do we do except fucking wear all white, and whenever we go to a new hotel room, clean out the fucking air filters, and that's the foundation.
What? What is this cult? They go to hotels and change the air filters? I mean, that's kind of cool. As far as like the damage cults can do to your life, changing probably dirty ass hotel filter air filters is probably not a bad thing to do. But it's such a weird thing for a cult to make people to do. Wear all white and change air filters in hotels.
Use unscented shit. Don't drink. Don't smoke. At the end of the day, the fact that we're sober is so much of a fucking advantage that, like, the rest of the shit is just kind of like,
Are you sure you're
whatever.
sober?
Like, if you can fucking get it done on top of it, that's just fucking extra. That's when you start living your life. But to get to the fucking foundation, but then you just...
What if the cult gave him his girlfriend and she's like dosing all of his food with LSD, so he's like this all the time?
pour a sense of humor on all of that. And like, you don't see me telling jokes, bro. I might tell a joke, but bro, it's a vibe. It's a confidence.
Bro.
It's a fucking vibe, bro. I feel like a real YouTuber now, bro. I feel like a real YouTuber. Now we're getting life advice, bro. We're getting life advice. But look at my dad. Does my dad have a sense of humor? He'll go on the fucking Lex Friedman show, and he's like joking because he's around two fucking simps.
What is the Lex Friedman show, and who is his dad? Guy with a falcon. Who is Lex Friedman? I fasted for 3 days. Sam Harris. Okay, this guy's he's an IDW guy, I guess. Vitalik Buterin. Is that the yeah, this is the guy who created
following
the
conversation.
The guy that's like fucking...
I think that pretty strongly that these principles are like really valid and important.
He has the most Russian face ever created. Like, let's look at Falcon Guy. Who's Charles
Hoskin?
Hoskin?
Conversation with Charles Hoskin.
You're trying to be Joe Rogan, dude. Look at you. You got the same setup. You got the same microphone. You just changed the color of the curtains, and you're wearing a suit.
That's it. Founder.
And who did your haircut?
Of Cardano. Co-founder of...
Did you cut your own hair, dude? That's not good. What is that? He has a pandemic haircut right now.
Of Ethereum, and a mathematician who's one of the most well-read and knowledgeable people on the technical side of cryptocurrency that I've ever spoken to. Quick mention of ice cream. So just because we'll throw around a bunch of...
You have to pick up destroyed rockets on the side of the beach and things like that before you get to the rocket landing itself. Having success in adoption, use, and utility. It's true. There's a lot of cool stuff with psychedelic mushrooms, and there's a great book called from Michael Pollan. And the more technology you have, magic stops working. Joy in that act, that ikigai, that way of life, that purpose of life.
Okay, we get it.
Like, sort of get some shit done, and that's why on those podcasts, his frame control is better than... It's like, oh, okay, he has decent...
Okay, so he's got some MGTOW shit going on, the frame control. Actually, that's more red pill stuff. The frame control. So this guy used to be probably a red pill dude. If he's talking about, like, you gotta keep frame and stuff like that.
Fucking frame control when he's around Michael fucking Malice and Lex Friedman. Otherwise... Bro, when he's on his wall, when he's fucking...
Who is Michael Malice? So, let's see. We can probably find out who his dad is if we can find a crossover where they had the same guess. Jack Posobiec. post it.
Tweeting, no sense of humor. When he's on his own lives, no.
Oh yeah, I reread that on stream I think the last time we did Jesus of J Life. Yeah, like honestly, it's like, what is this? Is this a extended like joke that's going too far, or is it an actual cult? I mean, like at this point, like he could be both. It could have started out as one and became an actual cult.
No sense of humor. When his son comes and fucking trolls him, no sense of humor. When I pull up the fucking Honda and I park it on his fucking driveway while he's in Puerto Rico and fucking flex and take photos, fucking kneel in front of the car and drink In-N-Out, no sense of humor about that. Know what happens? I get kicked out of the fucking neighborhood. I am put on a no fucking fly list for Coda to. I'm not. I don't even think he has a fucking house there. Not trying to dox my dad. But maybe I am. I'm doxing myself, bro. That's my house. This is where I grew up. Gotta stay angry. You can stay angry and still have a fucking sense of humor. He can't meme? Bro, do you think he knows what fucking Chad versus Virgin is? Does my dad know what a Chad is? How can you be even talking on the internet now without knowing what a fucking Chad is? Tim Ferriss doesn't know what a Chad is. Tim Ferriss doesn't know what memes are. He thinks the Chad meme is the equivalent of Taylor Swift. My dad won't even take it that far.
What?
Bro, if you can't meme, there's no place for you here, bro. Let alone being a meme, which none of you are fucking ready for. See, I meme sometimes, but bro, I am a meme. People
11 views. 11 views. 11 views.
meme me. They meme me.
They meme me.
I get memed, bro. Literally, I fucking go live and I talk about my dad. I don't need to make memes because people watch my lives and make memes out of what I say about my dad. And then they circulate and then they get on Ron Paul forums. And fucking libertarians start talking about it.
Did Jesus commit an assisted suicide? What? Okay, what is he talking about? Are they talking about Jesus of Daylife? I don't think he's just making that up. I don't think Ron Paul people would like the whole I don't think they would like Daylife that much.
Bro, I get memed. All right, you know why? Because I have a fucking sense of humor about my life and I live it every day.
Yeah, I memed him actually.
There's no point. There's no point doing this there's no point trying to fucking live your life in fucking agony, bro. I don't even talk people out of killing themselves anymore. I did. I've talked multiple people out of killing themselves. You know what? They couldn't take it. They got cloud poisoned off of that. And I believe they're still fucking alive, but you know, they didn't appreciate it. And what am I doing? Just enabling them to fucking be miserable? Sure. I encourage people to stay alive. Do I stop people? Real fucking talk.
You had to think about, should I say that? No. Anyway, real talk.
Now I will not place a fucking bet. I will not fucking see where things are going. I may even try to stop it. Am I interceding in people's lives like that? No, because it takes a certain amount of I'm not even hating on your fucking thing, bro. If you think that there's something better out there outside of this existence and you want to figure it out, sounds kind of dumb to me that you would be brought into this world. You were given a human body to figure something out and you're bowing out. of trying to actually fucking do the work to get it done. And the work doesn't need to be that hard. It may hurt. The reason that this pleasure matrix is not 100% pleasure, it's 96% pleasure and 4% pain. Because there is going to be that
100% reason to remember the name.
4% pain. All right? That work that you pay. And it's usually up front. Then you can get to living your fucking life. You stupid pieces of shit. I'm talking to the guys when I say that. All my beautiful ladies watching, you know you're special.
What the fuck,
you
dude?
could do no wrong. Talk to fucking Mary. Talk to Sergeant Mary. She'll put you in your place.
Sergeant Mary. Sorry, yes, sir. I mean, ma'am, yes,
That's
ma'am.
not what I do. Cash.me/$washitall. PayPal.me/washitall. Those are the fucking links, bro. You can Apple Pay. Laundress at automat.me. That's LAUNDRUSS at AUTUMAT.me. Laundress at automat.me. You can send an email to 100F at automat.me. 100F at AUTUMAT.me. This is a little bit of a short one today, but we're just keeping it brief. We're keeping it fucking breezy. We're just keeping the fucking thing moving, bro. And wash, bro, and fucking live a little. Come on.
What is washing?
Exactly, bro. Chad humor versus virgin serious beta male. That's what Sultan of Sesh said. Chad humor versus virgin serious beta male. Is anyone living a fucking happy life right now without fucking, bro? And people dissociate into meme pages. I'm not saying there isn't a way to do it fucking weird. I grew up with a comedian brother. I was always the funny one in the family. Did I go? And my parents were always like, he's funny, but my brother, he wants to make movies, but he's the real funny one. My brother went and became a comedian. He colonized that for me. Am I fine with it? Yes. Because I use my sense of humor to fucking start a cult, bro.
Who is
I use
his
my
brother?
sense of humor to fucking
Who
build
is this guy?
relationships, not to fucking get on stage and be a clown. There's a difference between being a clown and living with a fucking sense of humor. Anyway, short live, straight to the point. I will see you later.
I love it. Just put it in the tap.
To idolize
Why
someone is to
fans
admire
turn
or
into
revere them
haters?
excessively. Well, we've already got a problem because, obviously, excessive is subjective. It's a matter of opinion. Some people might think that posting pictures of someone all over their wall is an unhealthy level of admiration. But this is what most teenagers do with their favorite celebrity. So other people might think that that's a perfectly healthy way to show your admiration for something. Obviously, to admire something and to deeply appreciate and deeply respect something is healthy. But there are some ways that idolization can and does turn very unhealthy. The first thing to understand is that if you idolize somebody, you're actually more attached to the idea of them you have in your head than the actuality of them. You're attached to this image that you hold in your head of them because it fulfills some need for you, whether you're conscious of it or not. I like to call this Santa Claus complex. For example, let's say you idolize a spiritual teacher. Because of the idea of them you have in your head, you expect them to live a certain way, eat certain foods, always be loving, never be angry, the list goes on and on. Now, you need them to be that way for some specific reason, maybe because you need to have hope in humanity, hope that it's possible for a human being to transcend all of these shadow aspects that you associate with being human. Now, obviously, the day that this spiritual teacher behaves out of alignment with that image you have in your mind, that's when all hell's going to break loose. In that moment, you didn't just feel mistaken in terms of who you thought they were versus who they really are, so you lost basically this overlay that you had, which is really important for you. You also lost your faith in humanity. And that disappointment...
I think I found
was not
Jesus's...
okay. And you blamed them for it.
LinkedIn.
To understand more about this
If his
conflict,
brother
I want
is
you to
Niv
watch a
Brook,
video
this
titled
is
Overly,
Edon Brook.
What prevents you from having a real relationship.
Let's
The second
see.
place where
Yeah,
idolization
it
gets
looks
us in
like
trouble
you know.
is where the
Let's
human ego
open the image
tends
in a
to
new tab.
compare. When the ego moves into comparison
Copy
thinking,
image, and I'll be right
idolization
back.
can
Give me a
turn
second.
downright dangerous. When we idolize something, we very quickly compare ourselves to whatever we idolize and feel inferior to it. The human ego cannot handle this, and so it begins a very subconscious strategy to try to gain equality, and more than that, to become better than the person it currently feels inferior to. Let's take a deep dive into the psychology of idolization, shall we?
Shall we?
Any intense attraction implies some sort of polarity is present, just like with a magnet. The negative and the positive aspects, the polarized
like a
aspects of
magnet.
a magnet, are deeply attracted to one another because everything in this universe wants wholeness, it wants integration. If you haven't done so already, I encourage you to stop this video and watch the video titled Fragmentation, the Worldwide Disease. This video will make the concept of internal polarization make perfect sense. If we are deeply attracted to something, like we are to the extreme when we idolize something, what that is actually is it's us being attracted to the external representation of the part within us that we have cut ourselves off from and suppressed. The part that we have woefully cut ourselves off from.
Wow.
For example, many parents shame their children for being self-centered when they perform for their parents or other people, specifically for attention.
What are you talking about?
This can easily cause a child to cut off from and suppress the part of them that wants to be a performer and wants to be.
Was she like a wannabe like child
they do not
star?
Want to get rid of this part of
Is that
themselves.
what
They
messed her up?
woefully cut themselves off from it. But their being wants desperately to be whole, and so there's that subconscious drive to re-own that part of themselves. They may then be hopelessly attracted to and idolize a pop star. The worship of that pop star actually is an externalized way of loving that part of them that is a performer and that loves to be the center of attention, which they learned was not okay about themselves. It is essentially a love affair. The part of us we learned was forbidden to love within ourselves, and therefore forbidden to be. By getting closer to this person that you idolize, you're actually beginning to get closer to and re-own that aspect within yourself that they are the external representation of. And any time two magnets get closer, that draw towards the person, that magnetism or that need for them, starts to dissipate. This also makes you feel like they are less on a pedestal. There's an equalization that's beginning to occur in your perceptual reality. This feels like relief. The closer you can get to them, the more this perception of inequality and idolization goes away. You feel elevated in terms of personal significance. But if this process happens subconsciously, meaning that you feel these feelings but aren't conceptualizing of why, this is a recipe for disaster. At some level, you feel that internal limit that is preventing you from having one thing or being one thing or many things that this person represents or has or is. Therefore, you have envy. Envy is I want something that I can't have. It's very
Here's my
important to
artist
understand what I'm
rendition
about to say
of
here.
him as Jesus of Daylife.
Idolization is nothing but a disguise.
I think
for
that's
envy.
him.
If
Look at
what
him.
somebody is deeply admired for is what someone wants for themselves.
It's
You
him.
feel
His name
inferior
is
in
Eton
multitude of
Brook.
different ways. You feel like they're higher up on a pedestal to you, and that
Let me
just
draw the
doesn't come
towel
from
on his head
stand.
now.
So is watching someone have what you can't have. So you will find any way you can to knock them off of that pedestal, or try to get on a bigger pedestal yourself. To understand more about this, watch my video titled Jealousy and Envy, How to Deal with It. The minute whoever you idolized says or does something to make you re-feel that sense of inequality, to make you re-feel the lack, obviously you will feel pain. You might even feel powerless. And this is where the chain of events can turn dangerous. Now what will happen is that you will try to desperately compete to get away from those emotions that are uncomfortable.
It's him.
That are being
It's
felt by
100%
them.
him.
Not even by them. By some situation, completely indirect, that just makes you feel these feelings towards them. That inequality, that lack.
Oh, I should have drawn it in a different layer so I can remove those.
To get away from the
You know what?
pain.
Let's see. Okay.
You basically turn against the person who you once idolized. We watch this happen over and over and over and over in history, when kings were overthrown again and again by the people who once looked up to them, by the people who once were considered esteemed members of the court. One of the biggest ways that the human ego likes to compete is through the superiority of character. It loves to play a moral game. Therefore, if somebody can't find a way to be better than somebody in terms of success or in terms of talent or, whatever, a person will automatically start to compete for goodness of character, moral superiority. What you'll try to do is find fault with whoever you feel this way towards, the person you used to idolize. The multi-billion-dollar industry called tabloids exists because of this. Your ego loves it when you see a star wrapped up in some new scandal and when you see all their flaws. If people feel they can't gain significance and a sense of equality or superiority in any other way, they will gain significance and a sense of superiority through opposition. They will turn from a fan to a hater. Think about it. No one cared or even knew who John Wilkes Booth was until the day he killed the president. People who feel they can gain personal significance and achievement will not waste any personal energy trying to gain significance or a sense of equality or self-worth through pulling people down.
Wait, was that...
Hate acts as a mask.
Was that the Reagan assassination attempt right there?
It elevates the hater past the hated. It gives
the
purpose
haters?
to people and identity.
No, haters.
Then the human ego seeks to be validated in that positioning. The more validation that somebody gets,
Let's see. Was that Reagan being
the easier it is for
assassinated
them to
right there?
avoid looking at it. It elevates the self-worth through pulling people.
Yeah, it is!
Hate acts as a mask for personal insecurity. It elevates the hater past the hated. It gives purpose to people and identity. Then the human ego seeks to be validated in that positioning. The more validation that somebody gets for their feelings of hate, the easier it is for them to avoid looking at their deep insecurities and those deep wounds that exist there, the hurt basically that's been triggered. And obviously, the higher their self-esteem feels because they're being told they're right. This is why one hater turns to 2 haters, turns to 3 haters, turns to 4 haters.
What are you talking about? People have learned about the horrible things I've done, and they've told other people. So now my haters are multiplying.
They can feel superior and feel empowered instead of powerless next to the person they've turned against. And
I'm already superior to you. I'm not responsible for any suicides. 0.
What most people don't realize when they are in the process of idolizing someone or when they're being idolized is that idolization is completely and totally conditional. It's conditional upon meeting some need that a person has. It's conditional upon living up to some image people have in their head. It's conditional upon never triggering the person.
It's conditioned on this person not realizing that I've started a cult.
Basically, it's conditional upon conditions that no human could ever.
Like, she's giving off real Jim Jones vibes. Like, she talks about suicide so much, she seems to, target specifically people that are feeling suicidal. She has a compound in South America where she has a bunch of people living in an intentional community. There's going to be somebody doesn't stop her, there's going to be another Jonestown. That's what I get from her. That's what her vibes are.
Meet. So it's a recipe for a fall from grace. For this reason, in Hollywood, it is often said that the person to be the most afraid of is your biggest fan. For somebody to turn from a lover to a hater, from a fan to a hater, from an admirer to somebody who's turned against you, they have to, with no exceptions, perceive themselves to have been hurt in some way. But that's just the thing. It could be direct, or completely and totally indirect. If someone feels insecure about their looks, and you look how they wish they looked, that will cause them to feel pain. If someone needs to feel significant and special to you, and you don't answer the email they sent you, that will cause them to feel pain. If you say no to something,
you ignore their email, pain.
That will cause them pain. If you don't believe in vaccines and a person believes that makes you a threat to their well-being, that will cause them to feel pain.
It does.
When you get successful, it makes people feel less successful, and that causes them pain. When you're beautiful, it makes people feel less desirable.
What?
That causes them pain.
What
When you get
the
rich,
fuck?
it makes people feel poor. That causes them pain. When you get famous,
What are you?
it causes people to feel insignificant.
You're out of your
that
mind.
Causes them pain. This is why no one has haters like the successful, beautiful, rich, and famous. It is not possible to ensure, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that you will not cause someone pain. The most you can possibly do is to try to not cause people pain, whilst not causing yourself pain in the process of trying not to do so. You are also completely powerless when people experience pain, about whether they can face those very real feelings and create some kind of resolve for them, or turn against you in order to avoid those feelings. To steer clear of the dark side of idolization, what you need to do is to re-own the aspect within you that you have cut off from your consciousness. That the external person you currently idolize is the external representation of.
You can speed it up because it's
Steer
Jim
clear of
Jones,
hate.
and he was probably
You need to be able
on
to
speed
face the very
all
real
the
pain,
fucking time.
the very
so.
real
Here we go.
lack, and the very
Full
real
Jim
insecurities
Jones
that
experience.
exist there, instead of turning against the person who is causing you to feel those emotions. Have a good week.
Okay, fine. Okay, let's see. This is from Mormon Stories, which apparently it's a ex-Mormon thing. It's like, let's see. Leaving Mormonism to join Teal Swan's cult. Jared Dobson. When someone loses their faith in Mormonism, there are several paths often followed. One is to become agnostic, or as that one clapper lady would say, agtogonist, or atheist, and never join a religion again. One is to rejoin a Christian church. One is to follow a more fundamentalist Mormon path, e.g. Denver Snuffer, Preppers, Julie Rowe, and one is... Who's Julie Rowe? Let's search... Let's do the... I added a bunch of add-ons, so now I have like a multi-search thing. I can search Baidu for Julie Rowe. And one is to become susceptible to New Age beliefs and other gurus or cult leaders. Today we will be talking about the last option. Teal Swan, born Mary Teal Bosworth, is described on her website as an American spiritual teacher, author, and social media personality. She was raised in Logan, Utah, and as a teenager was connected to a controversial Mormon therapist, Barbara Snow. Who was at the center of the satanic ritual abuse panic in the 1990s and 2000s. After a very turbulent childhood, which involved self-harm and suicidality, I have a feeling she got the same type of thing that she does to people, where they do like hypnotic regression and put false memories in your brain. She learned that because this Barbara Snow person probably did this to her as a child, and that's why she was suicidal. She had the same thing done to her, and because of the fact that she was born a person that probably didn't have any empathy, she took that experience and decided, wow, that really messed me up. I can use this to mess up other people. Let's see. Teal pursued modeling for a time and eventually began pursuing the path of becoming a spiritual guide. Teal's teachings on how to manage mental health issues have been often described as unconventional, and she has received criticism for how she attracts fans, with some critics nicknaming her the suicide catalyst. At present, she has over 700,000 followers and has been covered by the BBC in several documentaries, including a recent documentary on Netflix. Her history of work is highly controversial because it incorporates various super controversial and problematic ideologies and practices, such as the cultivation of repressed recovered false memories, claims of satanic ritual abuse, energy healing, clairvoyance, numerology, the law of attraction, a belief in the third eye, the usage of crystals to raise your vibration or frequency, a belief in multiple lives, a belief that she is an alien from another planet, a belief in spiritual projections/possessions, When dealing with a suicidal client, she's referring to suicide as pushing the reset button for a future life and communal living. How long is this? Warning, you may find this video upsetting. Oh yeah.
This is Teal Swan.
Hello everybody, time for update time. If you didn't
She's an
notice,
influencer and spiritual teacher who says some of her videos on mental health saved.
Oh yeah, like the satanic panic really never went away. It just kind of, it stopped being covered all over the place. They were like small, especially in Utah, it really probably never went away at all.
Lives.
It makes it so that suicide can be our safety net or our reset button that's always available to us.
I've immersed myself in Teal's world. I met the people who say she has shattered theirs.
You would have to convince me otherwise that Teal's teachings did not play a significant role in the mind of our daughter when she took her life.
Teal Swan calls herself a personal transformation revolutionary.
The reason that I'm calling myself a revolutionary of sorts is that I don't fit in with any of the methodologies that exist today. I'm a game changer.
She's built a huge online following. Her YouTube channel has over 78 million views. It's made her money. Many of her videos have advertising. She also takes her teachings on the road.
if you didn't notice, I'm in the city of Chicago.
Holding workshops across America and Europe with tickets going for up to $200.
Oh, the other thing is like her compound, like the thing they do is they all like are part of her social media team. They like volunteer to create her videos for her. She has a whole like big production team of people that she doesn't pay.
$100. I went to Chicago to see one.
They're the person that we all came to see. Welcome to you on stage.
I think they actually pay her to be able to volunteer.
So it's just the start of the evening with Teal, and I've been told that it's likely to last around 6 hours. And during that time, Teal will read the room and select people to come up on stage and basically tell them what she thinks is happening in their life.
Have that whoa.
But before she does that, an exercise.
The first thing that I want you to do is to close your eyes. Okay, I want you to imagine that you changed nothing about your life. Absolutely nothing, nothing at all. Now see yourself in 2 years. Right, now go 15 years. Now we're gonna do something interesting. We're gonna go to your deathbed.
She says the point of doing this is to reflect on whether we're living our best lives. But Teal's been accused of being preoccupied with death and suicide in particular. She says she's helping destigmatize difficult topics.
What's happening when I'm talking in my video series about all of these like very vulnerable, very deep, intimate subjects is that people feel as if somebody sees them, somebody gets me, somebody's giving me some real answers here. Who's feeling right next?
They had to be careful. Like, to try and be fair to her, they probably had to cut out so much of her explanation.
I really believe in what Teal is doing. I think she's changing the world. I wanted
No.
to see if this person was like an actual, real deal, like genius.
She seems like she's very open-minded and exceptionally perceptive.
How do you watch her and think that? How do you do that?
For many, it's Teal's videos that have drawn them here. Videos like this.
What suicide is pushing the reset button. It's not a good or bad decision in and of itself.
How do you think
You cannot say that suicide is wrong without also saying that death is wrong.
She says viewing suicide as an option allows
It's
people
not
to set
wrong.
the idea
It's
aside.
just that it's not something that people should do. Fuck you. You're like, ah!
And focus on feeling better. Teal insists she's helping people, and some of her advice is mainstream.
What can I do in these 5 minutes that makes me feel a tiny bit better? You have to express the way you feel in any way that calls to you. Some people prefer to sing. Some people prefer to yell it out. It is so incredibly critical to involve other people.
I was thinking about it, like, she's basically a serial killer, but she likes to go the step further. She doesn't like to kill people. She likes to have the power to make people kill themselves. It's like it seems like she gets off on it. Like that seems to be her whole thing. That's probably why she's so obsessed with death and suicide. And she's specifically targeting people that were suicidal.
People in that particular process.
Teal believes in reincarnation. In one exercise, she tells viewers to imagine their deaths.
So let yourself physically give up on life by falling on the floor.
According to Teal, this will make people see that there's nowhere to go from death but back to life. So why leave? In a Google video search on terms related to suicide, that film came up as one of the top results with more than 230,000 views. I wanted to know if any of what she's saying could be harmful.
When she said, visualize yourself, how you're going to kill yourself, I think that's the most problematic of many of the things that
Yeah, like fucking A, that's like the worst thing you can do. Like you're just like create a plan for how you're going to do it. And now just keep thinking about it. Jesus fucking Christ.
she said that are problematic, because she is telling you to rehearse your suicide. She's got these ideas that in her mind are only helpful, but for others could be really dangerous.
But Teal contests this.
I really don't think in her own mind it's helpful. I think she wants this to happen.
If you make that process conscious, then you can go to a different place with it.
She says this will result in a more positive outcome. Teal has a closed Facebook group with more than 27,000 members. I joined it and saw dozens of
Closed Facebook with 27,000 members. Doesn't sound very closed to me. Which gives me an idea.
posts from people saying they felt suicidal. We know of 2 such people.
I needed to troll Teal Swan like I did with Open, which, by the way, you know, I still haven't responded to, I don't think Open is... Oh, actually, I can start a new thread on Open Hand, actually. Unless he banned me, like, secretly. He might have done that. Anyway, we're gonna comment on Open Hand, don't you worry.
Who went on to take their lives. One of them was this
Open Hand,
18-year-old.
same type of fucked up
Her
person
mum says she was a
as Teal
talented
Swan.
artist,
She had a gift for lighting.
drawing on paper and online.
Eyes were always like extraordinary. I know everybody thinks that maybe their child is an artist, but she really was.
She shared this drawing she'd done of Teal in the Facebook group.
No.
Later, when she was struggling with a breakup,
She doesn't
posted about
deserve
a suicide
that.
attempt and included a picture of a woman holding her fingers to her head like a gun.
Oh my
In
god, can you
response,
imagine
one of the
Teal's
group's
ego
volunteer
when she
moderators
saw that?
referred her to Teal's video,
that
the
painting.
one
She
that
doesn't
suggests people
deserve something
imagining
like
their
that.
deaths. Her mother had no idea she'd been suicidal until 2 weeks later when she shot herself. Now every day brings reminders.
There's the day that your child took their life, and Mother's Day, and there's Father's Day, and some of the most joyous days of your
Teal
life
Swan, I
become some
hate
of the
you.
most challenged days.
God, this
After
is
her
so
death, she
so many
trawled her
bad
daughter's
vibes.
social
We need
media
we need
and saw
brain
her
bleach
posts
after
on
this.
Teal's Facebook
I am
group.
so mad at Teal Swan.
What did
I
you
want
think
to
of the
like
responses to your daughter's post?
QAA did an episode on Jeffrey Prather because I sent him in. They should do a Teal Swan episode. Teal Swan is probably dipped into Q because she's into the satanic ritual abuse stuff. There's probably a QAnon angle. I want to get more people pissed off at her. That's the only way to stop her.
That she had tried to end her own life.
I can't even believe that when you're in a group of people to pass along a video of that nature, that's the tool that you think will help someone when they're in that
It's like
phase
I'm visualizing death right now, but it's not my own.
of their life. Well, I believe that there were more than one undercurrent happening in the life of our daughter. You would have to convince me otherwise that Teal's teachings did not play a significant role in the mind of our daughter when she took her life.
But when I spoke to Teal in Chicago, she said she's the reason more people haven't taken their lives.
Fuck you!
What do you
Fuck
say to
you!
people who accuse you of encouraging suicide?
It's pretty funny. It's really funny that you can tell somebody who was suicidal for years, who does videos
Kneel
on
on
what
those
to do if you're
pliers!
suicidal,
Kneel on those pliers!
how to pull yourself out
That's
of it.
the only thing on my desk
and what
that
to do
I
if
can,
somebody
that I
around
can
you is
think of.
suicidal.
Kneel
To call
on
them
those. Kneel on
committing
those.
suicide is ridiculous.
Well, certainly on your Facebook
In
page,
Minecraft.
there have been at least 2 quite young people that have taken their own lives.
I'm not aware of them.
Fuck you! Yes, you are!
If you look at the demographic of people who are...
You're obviously aware of them. You don't think that person's mother didn't send like a very strongly worded letter to Teal Swan? You don't think Teal watched this repeatedly, just pissed off? Teal's probably responsible at least like 300 views on this video because she's like, I hate that mother. How dare her? She accuse me of that?
interested in my
Oh yeah, this is Teal. This is Teal.
type of material.
She has the most terrifying eyes. Like, I am not the only one to say that they're just strangely, like, they follow you. I swear to God. Like, everybody experiment. Like, just kind of, like, shift around your computer screen and they feel like they follow you. It's some Scooby-Doo shit going on here.
Working with an unstable group of people already, a very large following that I have. The fact that I am now responsible for suicide in people who came to me suicidal, that's pretty insane too, to say that towards anyone.
We'll never know if anyone who took their life did so because they were influenced by Teal's teachings. And there are people who say that she's helped them when they felt suicidal.
Yeah, like, I think since this documentary was filmed, there was another person that people thought she was responsible for their suicide. Like, it keeps happening, and those are only the 2 that have been, like, a big deal. There's probably been multiple other ones of people that didn't have any, like, anyone around them to notice.
Since our interview, Teal's recorded another video on this topic.
There's been a lot of confusion and misconception about my stance on suicide. To be crystal clear, I'm against suicide.
Later, in a
Yeah,
statement,
love to
Teal
have to
told us-
clarify that in a video. Love to have to. That's a thing that if you're a therapist, you have to. Oh, if you claim you're a therapist, which she does, but not a therapist. She created her own form of therapy, and therefore it's wrong for you to fine her $1,000 for practicing therapy without a license. Well, I just gotta clarify. As a therapist, I don't like suicide. I just need to make sure that it's clear.
that any suicide is a tragedy, and we send our deepest condolences to this young woman's family.
My I don't
She
like
also
suicide
added that many
t-shirt
mental
is
health
raising
professionals
questions
support
already
her.
answered by the t-shirt.
The charities and experts I spoke to said it can be helpful to have discussions about suicide, but they're worried about the way Teal's going about it and where her ideas are being shared.
If you're suicidal and you go onto a forum and everybody is suicidal, everybody's posting about being suicidal, then it normalizes being suicidal. And so I think social media platforms.
Yeah, it's like incel forums for suicide, basically. That's what Teal Swan is creating, and there's no way she doesn't know it.
Have an enormous responsibility.
In response to our investigation, Facebook took down Teal's private group. They told us that their specially trained teams do allow some content which expresses an intention towards suicide as an opportunity for someone to respond to what may be a cry for help. However, they said, we do not allow content which directly promotes or encourages suicide or self-harm. That's why we have removed the Teal Swan group. But already, Teal's fans have started a new group with similar content. While it's not administered by Teal, at least one senior person from her management team is a member. YouTube have told us that they have a clear policy that prohibits content promoting self-harm. And as a result of our reporting, they have removed the video where Teal...
I don't think Teal would debase herself in that way. She can only be a cult leader. She doesn't want to be... under anyone else.
Advises people to imagine their death.
She literally wants to control people's lives and deaths. Like, that's how much of a control freak she is. Like, my god.
But it is still up on at least one other person's channel and has been shared within the new Facebook group. And that just shows how difficult it is to monitor groups and content like this.
There have always been people offering treatments that differ from mainstream medicine. The difference is that now with the power of social media, they're able to reach millions. And the question is, who regulates that?
Because when it comes to this sort of content, the stakes are high.
Life is something that is precious, not something that has a reset.
Yeah, it's just like I was thinking, like, she's just taking advantage of the new trend of, like, new age, the new age resurgence with, like, 5D and all that. And she's intentionally, like, taking advantage of people that have their minds just a little bit too open. They're willing to believe that they're star seeds and stuff. And she's taking those people who are already willing to believe basically anything about reality. And she's telling them, oh, your star seed is actually a reptilian. That means you're unreformable, you're inherently bad, and you can only be evil. And then she's just hammering that into the minds of these already pretty, like, lost people. They're just trying to find some meaning in their life. And she's telling them that they're inherently evil and just and then encouraging suicide. And then just letting those two thoughts connect each other. It's like, you are unreformable evil person because you have an alien reptilian soul in you. And also, suicide isn't bad because you get reincarnated with a new soul or something like that. Like, she's literally encouraging this type of shit. It's like, nobody understands, like, the new age movement enough in mainstream media to put that together. Like it just sounds like nonsense to them. Because it is nonsense, but there is some sort of logic to the nonsense. That's what people are missing here. She's encouraging suicide by telling people they have reptilian evil souls. Like, it's really messed up.
That button where if you're not happy with the way that things are today, that you can have a new tomorrow. A decision like that, which we're now living, will affect their loved ones for the rest of their life.
Joshua Tree. God damn, that was a bummer. Oh, we need some brain bleach. What do we have for brain bleach? What? Okay, this'll be brain bleach. Lex Fridman, where's the kernel flow brain
ready, Lex?
computer?
Yes, I'm ready. Do you guys want to come in and put the...
I feel like I need to, I feel like when I wear this, I need to sound like Sam Harris. Calm, collected, eloquent.
Oh, that's what I think when I think about Sam Harris. Calm, collected, eloquent. Not crypto racist. Not an atheism guy that seems to mostly pick on, like, Islam. It's like, okay, all the other religions, they're just dumb. This one, they are the enemies of freedom and peace, and all the implications of that. We should do that. Like, fuck you, Sam Harris.
I feel smarter, actually. I don't think I've ever felt quite as much like I'm part of the future as now.
It's so
Have you
awkward.
ever worn a brain interface or had your brain imaged?
Never had my brain imaged. The only way I've analyzed my brain is by talking to myself and thinking.
Energy.
No direct data.
Yeah, that is it. That is definitely a brain interface that has a lot of blind spots.
It has some blind spots. Yeah, psychotherapy.
That's right. All right, are we recording?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. So Lex, the objective of this, I'm going to tell you some jokes, and your objective is to not smile, which, as a Russian, you should have an edge.
Make the motherland proud. I got you. Okay. Let's hear the jokes.
Lex, and this is from the Kernel Crew. We've been working on a device that can read your mind, and we would love to see your thoughts.
Is that the joke?
That's the opening.
Okay.
If I'm seeing the muscle activation,
adding the
right there
music makes
on
it
your
so
lips,
much better.
You're not going to do well on this. Let's see. All right, here comes the first. Here comes the first one.
Is this gonna break the device? Is it resilient to laughter?
Lex, what goes through a potato's brain?
A tittle.
I got already failed. That's the hilarious opener.
Potato's
Okay.
brain.
What?
A potato.
Take your thoughts. What kind of fish performs brain surgery?
I don't know.
A neurosurgeon.
These are popsicle jokes.
And so
but
we're
worse.
getting data of everything that's happening in my brain right now?
Lifetime, yeah. We're getting activation patterns of your entire cortex.
I'm gonna try to do better. I'll edit out all the parts where I laughed. Photoshop the serious face over me.
You can recover.
Alright.
Lex, what do scholars eat when they're hungry?
I don't know what.
Academia, nothing.
They're so bad. It's not
That's
funny
pretty
at
good.
all.
So what we'll do is, so you're wearing kernel flow,
Where's
which
the meme
is
one?
an interface built using technology called spectroscopy. So it's similar to what we wear wearables on the wrist using light. So using LiDAR, as you know. And we're using that to image, it's a functional imaging of brain activity. And so as your neurons fire electrically and chemically, it creates blood oxygenation levels. We're measuring that. And so you'll see in the reconstructions we do for you, you'll see your activation patterns in your brain as throughout this entire time we were wearing it. So in the reaction to the joke, as we were sitting here talking, we're moving towards a real-time feed of your cortical brain activity.
So there's a bunch of things that are in contact with my skull right now. How many of them are there? And so how many of them are, what are they? What are the actual sensors?
There's 52 modules. Each module has 1 laser and 6 sensors. And the sensors fire about 100 picoseconds. And then the photons scatter and absorb in your brain. Then a few go in, a few come back out. A bunch go in, and a few come back out. And sense those photons, and then we do the reconstruction of the activity. Overall, there's about 1,000+ channels that are sampling your activity.
How difficult is it to make it as comfortable as it is? Because it's surprisingly comfortable.
It's so
I would
awkward.
not think it would be comfortable.
It's just an EEG helmet. It's somebody chopped up a helmet, stuck these like fake it's just an EEG with a helmet attached to it. This has been around for like forever. Okay, yeah, let's let's go back.
Something that's measuring brain activity, I would not think would be comfortable, but it is.
I agree.
In fact, I want to take this home.
Yeah, that's right. So people are accustomed to being in big systems like fMRI where there's 120 decibel sounds and you're in a claustrophobic encasement, or EEG, which is just painful, or surgery. And so yes, I agree.
It is an EEG. What do you mean
option
EEG
to be able
is
to put on your head.
painful? It's painful? Is the oh no, the little stickers they put on your head, that hurts. It pulls your hair.
It measures your brain activity in the contextual environment you choose. So if we want to have it during a podcast, if we want to be at home in a business setting, it's freedom to be where to record your brain activity in the setting that you choose.
Yeah, but sort of from an engineering perspective, are these, what is it? There's a bunch of different modular parts and they're kind of, there's like a rubber band thing where they mold to the shape of your head.
That's right. So we built this version of the mechanical design to accommodate most adult heads.
But I have a giant head and it fits fine. It fits well, actually. So I don't think I have an average head. Okay, maybe I feel much better about my head now. Maybe I'm more average than I thought. Okay, so what else is there interesting that you could say what's on,
This guy
while
just
it's on our heads?
reinvent
I can
the
keep this on the
Om
whole time. This is
Shinrikyo,
kind
like,
of awesome.
magic helmets.
And it's amazing for me as a fan of Ubuntu. I use Ubuntu Mate. If you guys should use Ubuntu.
I love
But
Ubuntu.
it's amazing to have code running to the side, measuring stuff and collecting data. I mean, I feel like much more important now that my data is being recorded. Like somebody cares. Like, you know, when you have a good friend that listens to you, that actually actually is listening to you. This is what I feel like a much better friend, because it's like accurately listening to me. Ubuntu.
What a cool perspective. I hadn't thought about that. Of
What? Well, that's so cool. It's like having a friend in the computer. Who is this guy? What is the kernel flow brain computer? Show it off like actually controlling a computer, else it's not a brain computer interface. You're like almost through this video and you haven't showed it controlling a computer. Come on. Kernel flow application yes, let's go. Oh god, that would be so annoying. I want some cereal. Don't eat that, you fucking fat ass. Fuck off. You're cyberpunk now. Robots. This is Johnny Silverhand telling you to put the fucking cereal down. You got Keanu Reeves saying like, "Don't eat that, you lard ass." This would be so annoying. You gotta wear this fucking dorky helmet that tells you not to eat more cereal. Eat the cornflakes, you fucker. You're low on fiber, asshole. There's also the big question is, how would it read your brainwaves to know you're picking up cereal? Have we, like, decoded human brainwaves to the point where you can tell what thought is, I'm picking up Frosted Flakes? This is a complete scam. It's 100% a scam. Now shutting down Pornhub. You are now blocked for 7 days. Welcome to the NoFap program. You required a password. Neurovibe session. What it? Oh god. Let's see. Internet of Brain Seminar. Neurovibes.
Hi, my name is Matteo, and I'm a philosopher, a nerdy guy, a scanner. I'm part of the Mindless Space Collective that is leading Neurotechic's chapter in Malmö, Sweden. Today we are in Stockholm, at the
We are in Stockholm.
facility, the former experimental nuclear reactor space that has been converted into an art space. And
that is so fucking badass, though. That is so cool. A fucking like communal art space in a nuclear reactor. This is like fucking something that would happen in Disco Elysium. Like, these are Disco Elysium characters.
We are here being invited by NOVA, the Nordic Audiovisual Artists Collective, to participate at Visualia, an electronic art festival that is taking place here today and tomorrow. So we're gonna have some fun here. We will ask the participants, the attendees of the festival, to play in music and display visuals with the power of their mind. Just by using brainwaves, actually.
That is actually pretty cool. Okay, this is cool. If you could like control like you hooked yourself up to an EEG and you could like think colors and make like some psychedelic thing, that's fucking cool. But the don't eat the cereal brain helmet is not cool. It's the dorkiest way you could possibly use that technology.
So, how is this possible? Well, please be one of our guests. We have assembled a system that will make possible for the participants to display visual and play music only by using their brainwaves. We are using an OpenBCI ganglion board to acquire brain data into the computer, and we are using BrainBay, a software that has been an open source software that has been crafted.
That is super cool. That is super cool. Like, like imagine like I just do the stream like just hooked up to like one of those boards, and I'm like, oh, I want to nuke this person. And I'll go like.
In San Francisco Bay at the beginning, at the first decade of this millennium. This is the result of a research that started some years ago. And I have to say that it wouldn't have been probably
Destroy
possible.
the child.
And
Corrupt
anyway,
them
it
all.
has made being like a lot easier. Thanks to.
Is he in some sort of like laser controlled like synthesizer room or something? What is going on?
To Neurotech community. When we started this research, we were looking online, and finally we hit the Neurotech community. We joined the chat channels, and boom, it was amazing. Thousands of people sharing the same passion that we had for neurotechnologies, with this aim for sharing and helping one each other. It was awesome. We were pointed out to tutorials, forums, discussion online, webinars. That made our journey into this neurotechnology adventure a lot easier. And eventually we have met new collaborators within the Neurotech community, new partners in crime. And maybe in the future we will use Neurotech's recruitment service to find a real good professional in the Neurotech field once the Mind Lab will have become a manufacturer in the Neurotech field. But not rush too much into the future. Let's live the present moment. I want to say thank you, Neurotech, for what have you done so far, for opening doors for a better future and make a better present on Earth. And and also
we make the going to
congrats,
present on the
Neurotech,
Earth
because it's the 5th year anniversary in 2021, and so hooray, 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 Neurotech. That's all, folks. Love and hugs for everyone. Matteo, Neurotech Malmo, Mind Lab Space, Stockholm. Ciao.
Yo, my des. Okay, we need to EQ this.
Wanna get brought up there. Branded, I got some. Stoic, I orbit, I boasted. Fuck your position. Love in a mission, a trillion glisten. Split level living. On ship brilliant. I'm downshifting premiere. Busting a reverend, immaculate passion is substance spinning. I'm in.
Oh, I also got this ad on. Oh wait, no, not that one. I'll go.
And you're wishing and I'm world tour words becoming world class. I'll never get you undressing. You're very sexy and interesting. Have fun, shit you
What website is this? Oh no, what's the title? What's the channel? Oh god, how many subscribers does he have? What does he look like?
Girl, come in, play with me. Your
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's try again.
Get you undressing. You're very sexy and interesting. Have fun, shit you wet.
Shit you wet.
When you want, I wanna fuck your love. Girl, come in, play with me. Yo, Lord, wanna get brought up, enjoy. Brand, I got some stoic orbiter, boasted. Fuck your position.
Fuck your position.
Love in the mission, a trillion glistening, split level, living a potent ship, brilliant. I'm downshifting premiere, bossing. Long wanna get complete, brought up, you wanna say, tell you,
Okay. Oh. Okay. Fuck your position, baby. M. Hell yeah, guitar. Was this just an instrumental? I gotta save these. Oh, I gotta. Oh, he doesn't allow people to save videos anymore. MM. Videos. Let's go no.
It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin. He says, son, can you play me a memory? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet, and I knew it complete when I wore a younger man's clothes. La 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 li, li, la, la la li, li, la, la, la. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody, and you got us feeling alright. Now John at the bar is a friend of mine. He gets me my drinks for free, and he's quick with a joke or to light up your smoke, but there's some place that he'd rather be. He says, Bill, I believe this is killing me, as a smile ran away from his face. Well, I'm sure that I could be a movie star if I could get out of this place. Oh, la,
Classic.
la, di, di, da.
I love that there's isolated vocals of songs on YouTube. It's the best. You know, speaking of isolated vocals, let's see.
Oh! Oh, yes! Yeah, yeah! Hi-ya! I live my life like there's no tomorrow, and all I've got I had to steal. Least I don't need to beg or borrow. Yes, I'm living at a pace that kills. Ooh, yeah. Ah. Ah. tell you all about it. I found the simple life ain't so simple. When I jumped out on that road, I got no love you'd call real. Ain't got nobody waiting
Oh, there's another one.
God damn it, baby, no, I ain't lying to you. I'm only gonna tell you one time.
You know what I'm lying to you?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
That needs to be an alert somehow. I need to make
You
that.
know, I found the simple life wasn't so simple. No, when I jumped out on that road, got no love you'd call real. Got nobody waiting at home. Oh God, I'm running. Yeah. Run on one more time. Whoa! Whoa! Ooh!
Oh, I was gonna do David Lee Broth. Here's David Lee Broth. I couldn't find a real PNG of soup though. Stupid
You know,
fucking.
I found the simple life wasn't so simple.
Woo! Anyway, this one. Let me see.
Nightmare!
Now your nightmare comes to life.
Drag you down below, down to the devil's shore, to be his guest forever.
What's the other bad country? That's the one.
He who makes a beast out of himself gets rid of the pain of being a man.
Caught here in a fireplace, won't lose my will to stay. I try to drive all through the night, the heat so gritty weather, the barren empty signs. No one wasted. He said, can't you help me? Take a dream with me, man. Don't be surprised. Many doses and
Oh, you know what we gotta find? Come on.
I wanna see them on a portion letter. Let me see. I wanna leave it again. Once I saw him on a beach.
Let's see. Let's see if I can do this. better not crash my
I
stream.
wanna leave it again. I wanna leave it.
On the weed, whistle on the one well.
And they call, and I say, and I go, and I say, and I call out the name. And the west side, on a lever, come I know. I said, I know what I will, on the back, so the back.
Wait, wrong
Can you
song.
see them? Out on the voice. But they don't wave. I see them round the runway. Yeah, and I know, I don't wanna say.
Okay, loop that. Loop it. How do I loop? I forgot. There we go. Okay. Now let's turn the beat down a little bit. Turn it down. How do I do this? Turn it down. Okay, I don't have anything to sing it to. How do I use it? It's been so long. Okay. Why is he not singing? Where is it?
I don't know where there's a box or the bag. Can you see them?
Okay, this is bad. It didn't work. It doesn't work. Oh god. Let's try it. I wasn't paying attention paying attention to chat. Come on. Boot that back up. Come on. Reboot it. Oh, you know what I gotta do to fully get the experience right? We're going to... It's not pirated. There's not a reason that I have to fuck around to get it to actually work at all. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna take that and we're gonna go... Don't pay attention to this. Actually, it's probably a good idea to just do this another tab. Oh. Oh no. What are you doing? YouTube to MP3 is what I want. Allegedly in Minecraft. Okay, we'll come back to that. I will make my yellow lead better like house remix.
Alright. So,
oh yeah, Steinbart was live on the 24th. He's broken his terms of parole, I guess, and now just does not give a fuck. So now he's doing live streams. So let's watch.
Up right now, and
they're with Super Soldier Talk. So all these people think they're like part of the secret space program.
Once this thing gets rolling, we can start rolling out the questions here. Okay, so I got a link for everybody. Share. Let's see here. Let me. I'm gonna send it over to you, Joel. So you can go ahead and take that link. It's up.
What are you doing?
It's on Scam book.
Gotcha.
You got it. So can you forward out? Okay, great. So well, in that case, we'll go ahead and get going here in the bios. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Super Soldier Talk. I'm James Rink. Today is June 24th, 2021, and we have a very special guest here today. We've got
Where is it?
Austin Steinbart as well as Joel here, who
deleted
is
a bunch of
part
shit,
of the
so-
Secret Space Force on Conscious Vitality YouTube channel, and of course Austin Steinbart. In case you don't know who that is, I've got his bio right here. Austin is a unofficial off-book subcontractor for the Defense
Full of a bunch of
Intelligence
bullshit.
Agency.
Okay, here
And
we
he's
go.
been known for working to expose global corruption for over a decade.
Add that.
He was recruited to the age of 17, unbeknownst to his friends and families, and kept that secret going until early 2020. He was then ordered to reveal his true identity, putting his name and face to the 17 operation for 40 years in the future via his position in Space Force using quantum supercomputer technology. Tonight, we'll be answering audience questions about his role in Space Force, quantum computing, crypto investing, and our future timeline, as well as any other Q&A from the chat.
Okay, let's let's experiment around with what the fuck is gonna go on with this shit.
I wanna see them on a portion letter. Let me see. I wanna leave it again. One for some, wanna be sure with us. I wanna see. I wanna leave it. On a wheel, on a whistle, on a way.
What is going on?
And it calls, and I say, and I roll, and I say, and I call out again. And the whistle, on a lever, I said, I said, I know what I wear out of. I said, I know what I wear out of back. I said, I said, I said, I said, I said, I said, I know what I wear out of back. So I said, I know what I wear out of back. So I know.
Ow! That is cursed, and I'm sorry that everyone had to hear that. That is terrible. That was awful. That was fucking terrible. Especially the fucking squeak that it ended with. I apologize. Why did I think those two songs would ever work together?
As long as it's relevant and good questions.
And I said,
hopefully we won't get too many hecklers in here tonight. But if you are, I guess that's your choice. So, but Steinbart brings up so much controversy. So this is, I guess, your chance to share what you think. But so welcome everybody. How's everybody doing?
Doing great. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you for giving me the opportunity to bring you here on the show. And thank you also, audience listeners, for joining us as well. So is there anything else you'd like to add to that bio that I might have missed?
Sounds like you just about covered it.
Okay, great. All right, so so let's go ahead and just start rolling in some of the questions. I've got some questions that were submitted prior to the show. And let's talk a little bit about the Amen Clinic. Do you have any information about the Amen Clinic? Is that in particular as a MK Ultra Monarch facility? Are there like any hidden laboratories underneath that are covertly being used to clone politicians, sports stars, or actors?
Okay,
or
let's
maybe
go.
it's not just a cloning lab, maybe something maybe a little bit less nefarious. What do you think?
I know they take very detailed brain scans and deduce very complicated psychological insights and then hold it in a database that is completely unsecure. And so when I had my little video where I was showing that, kind of the idea there was to show, hey, look, they have all this super sophisticated information about these, not just these famous people's brains, but everybody's brains. And it's just held here in this unsecure system for anyone who can minimize the window and make 2 clicks to dive right in.
Right. So certainly that I guess I would say hate to say you got in trouble for doing that, but I guess what they were doing was
I don't know. That might have been what happened. Let's see. Austin Steinbart sentence. How long was he not allowed to use the internet? Okay, that's why he was charged. Turn off my ad blocker, fine. Foot. Unless you guys want nuclear Armageddon to rain on all of your heads, you will immediately apologize to my parents, Steinbart texted the attorneys. Let's see. How long was he not allowed to use the internet? Steinbart's YouTube and Twitter pages have been both removed from the platforms, but QAnon researcher Logan Strain, who uses the pseudonym Travis View, reported that Steinbart circumvented the YouTube ban while in prison and continued to post content to the site. Poggers. Let's see. Where's... There we go. Oh, God. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Wizinator. He tried to pass a drug test with a Wizinator. Austin Steinbart. No internet. While the judge initially banned Steinbart from using the internet, his so-called job appears to have consisted of posting about QAnon online, so the judge restored his social media access. How old is this article? It's updated September 11th. Oh, it got weird. Then why was he, like, recently hiding himself on his live stream? Weird. Maybe he got rebanned from the internet or something? I don't... What is going on?
in particular, can you explain what they were doing that resulted in some backlash? Or at least what you found in those databases.
So they just, they take these sophisticated brain scans, and their kind of shtick is we are psychological / mental health, but instead of doing it where you just sit in a room and the person is kind of like subjectively just whatever they think you have, they are trying to make it a little bit more scientific. And so they've got a lot of really famous people at their clinic. They give TED Talks, they do all this stuff. And the person that I showed, like whose medical records were accessible, was a guy named Terry Bradshaw. So a football legend, one of the most famous people on earth.
Oh God, that's he's talking about when he stole those medical records. Oh God, is he just admitting to crimes again now?
Someone who you could go to their Wikipedia page and who openly said, I go to the Amen Clinic, this is what was wrong, so on and so forth. So I was just demonstrating that you could minimize the window and you could just get right to anyone's medical records there, which I thought was a newsworthy item of public concern and something I personally, as a patient of that clinic, had a vested interest in exposing. And the FBI, as you mentioned, they did charge me with that, but they realized later on that the CIO that they were talking to was just lying to them, and that actually what took place to make that happen, and so they ended up dropping those charges.
Profiles in UFOlogy says Austin Steinbart is Q.
It was a flamboyant example, but it's a big problem in not just the Amen Clinic, but in a lot of clinics all over the place that I've been in, clinics, hospitals, all over the place. And it's especially dangerous, right? If you have all these famous people, these influential people, and you can have exact, essentially, copies of their psychological disposition, just open and available to you at any time. So I wouldn't say they're directly involved in nefariousness, but they are collecting data and then leaving the door wide open for nefarious actors to be getting that and using it for their own purposes.
All right, well, let's move on to the next question. So this one has to do with Mark White. Do you think and that is the attorney that was suing you or is suing you, is he a deep state agent? And what sort of dirty things was he involved in?
Yeah, he's a like really nasty corporate attorney. He kind of
Very
like
nasty.
weasels his way into places. One of them which was Tesla, and just really stifles innovation. And it's just a typical dirtbag lawyer. He was originally suing me, and that's one of the things they threw out there, like, oh, you're threatening this lawyer with whatever, and like releasing more medical records. And that was actually a bluff, right? I didn't take any of the medical records out of the clinic. I just demonstrated that they were there available. So it turned out to be a successful bluff, and I ended up, spooking the clinic into firing him because he was trying to sue me and my parents for some ridiculous reason, right? I'm, 30 years old. I don't live with my parents. They live over 1,000 miles away and have since I was 18.
I don't live with my parents. They live with me.
So it was a successful bluff. On this clinic, they got that lawyer fired and then ended up jamming up his comms for like a week. He got so many phone calls and emails that he couldn't function. So I thought it was a effective situation, right? Whether or not you agree with my tactics, it did get him to drop my parents, which, Lord knows why they were in there in the first place, but it got him to drop them out of the lawsuit and just focus on me, which is what I wanted.
All right, and by the way, Joel, if you ever want to just jump in and add some feedback or whatnot, you're welcome to. But if not, we'll.
For sure, I'm just so happy you guys are meeting.
Oh, we're getting into UFOs. It looks like
pure consciousness or parallel dimensions or egregories, or even we could even be in an AI simulation. But we're getting to the point where we almost break away. But we're still we're a slave civilization. We're not even there yet. And then of course the crypto terrestrial. I'm not sure what that one is. Sounds kind of woo woo, but okay.
Yeah, so
All
it's
right.
one of those things. Whether it's an extraterrestrial coming from another universe, or whether it's a variant of a human being coming from a distant future, either way, they're going to need to be warping the fabric of space-time to get to where they're at right now. So hopefully wherever anybody's at, and we always try to tell people to get out there and engage with people who have mainstream opinions, right? Because a lot of this stuff, the media doesn't really cover that well. It goes way over people's heads. But to get in it with them, like, hey, look, this data clearly shows, whether you want to believe it's from another planet far, far away, or whether you want to believe it's from a variant of a human from in a distant future, like, it most certainly is warping the fabric of space-time. So hopefully we can all agree.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Austin. So another question, another rumor that's out there. Saint Germain, is he one of those letters in the alphabet that we've been referring to? If you don't know, if it's go ahead and say it.
I'm unsure. I don't believe it is.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I have my narrow window of like even that's another common misconception is a lot of people think that I know everything about exactly how this operation is going to go. Me, like right here, right now. And I try to tell them that 17 plus is actually who's quarterbacking, not baby 17. And
17
baby 17
plus
is more of a
baby
field operative
17.
that like is operating in his narrow window of expertise. And so some people will get unsettled by that. But that is the truth. There's aspects of
Brand new shirt,
this mission that
fresh
I
out of the
find out on the
package.
fly.
Esteban Salazar.
And somebody just mentioned Star Trek
Thank
feature.
you.
So in the show Star Trek, there is a being
Star
in
Trek.
there known as Q, and they were this omnipotent being that was super powerful and all-knowing. So are we referring to that as the supercomputer, or is that you?
I think that might be like an artistic rendition of a similar situation. And maybe in the show it's not so much augmented by AI as it is like an innate ability, whereas in the real life situation, it's very much a like natural human augmented by this, you know, God mode computer, not necessarily a human with any sort of out of the ordinary abilities, if that makes sense.
What a shame.
Okay. Are you familiar with Epsilon Q? Oh shoot. Darn it. Yes, no.
I'm not personally familiar with that. What about you, Joel?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay. He probably hasn't manifested yet, so we can talk about that.
Hasn't manifested yet.
Okay, next question. Why did this particular letter stop posting on the internet? What can you say about that?
Because his name is Ron Watkins and he's bored of
I
it.
think we're at a stage in the 17 movement of where we need to get a lot of the, especially the primary influencers, to stop just blindly parroting what the board says and start critically thinking and moving and shaking it in real life. I think there's this phrase that says, trust the plan. And unfortunately, it's caused a lot of people to be very complacent, right? So it's like, trust the plan. We got a lot of air support, but at the same time, we still got to make this happen, right? It's a machine pre-built for us, but we still got to crank the machine. And if we just sit back and think that it's going to happen all by itself, that's kind of an unrealistic thing. So I use a religious metaphor of like, you know, they say trust God's plan, right? But even if you're trusting God's plan, that doesn't mean like sit on the couch and do nothing. That means like, you know, get out there and still make it happen and trust that as you go along, things are going to fall into place, if that makes sense.
I do have a question though, Austin.
Not really?
Are we ever going to see another board post from 17?
Unknown. It looks like we just had a board post from.
I thought you were
the
from the
other day.
future, Austin. You're supposed to know this. You were part of the Q team and you're from the future. Don't tell
great.
people you don't know.
Let's move on to another question. How about this? Is Elon Musk AI entrained? And do you think he is a positive asset to humanity? What do you think?
Let's go.
Elon is a wicked smart guy who has also been dabbling with some of this quantum interdimensional sort of technology and been getting some hints and insistence of his own. And it's actually funny because even on the Business Channel a few years ago, you'd hear the Wall Street analysts being like, I don't know if this guy is a time traveler or what, but I don't know how he has the time to do all 5 of these like super innovative companies and be so successful at making this new stuff. But yeah, so he's very much, I would say out of anybody that is alive right now, probably the most in the know about the big picture. And there's no chance the 17 movement could have happened without Elon Musk. So he's a guy who's been preaching for years about like, look, AI has great potential, but it also has the potential to be extremely dangerous. He's the guy who's been preaching the need for proactively regulating AI, not waiting till the cat's out of the bag until, you know, it's racing off into outer space without us to create some kind of framework around this that makes it safe. So the 17 movement would be 0% possible without Elon Musk. And I know a lot of people, based on the Neuralink stuff or based on, you know, various other, I guess, interpretations of what he's doing, view him as a negative entity. And to some degree, he has to give off appearances to get to the places that he does, to get the access that he does. He's had to get off certain appearances from one time or another. But at the end of the day, he's very much a white hat and very, very concerned, as are we, about what the future of AI, what the future of this brain interfacing technology holds. And he's, you know, I don't know, we would not be able to pull off the 17 operation without it.
Also, Austin, there's certain scenarios where Austin felt like a more of a, I don't know how to phrase it, but like relation with Elon. When Austin was released from prison after his second sentence, which was, I think it was 225 days, Elon tweeted at 2:25 a.m. saying Austin ++ was let out of prison the next day. Also, I don't know if that's right or wrong. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
I'd spent 225 days in prison.
Well, that's true, right?
Those wait a second. Didn't those two events happen like years between each other? Wasn't the whole like tweeting the Austin thing, Austin ++ thing, like within the last couple of months? Didn't Austin get out of prison like a year or 2 years ago? What?
I think so.
What do
So,
you?
but then there
You're
was another one
wrong.
you
Let's see. Elon Musk, Austin. Let's see. Okay, this is from February 2021. So this might be what that tweet was referring to. Let's see. Elon Musk sends tweet urging people to move to Austin for Tesla jobs. Okay, let's go Twitter. Oh, are we back? Okay, we're back. We're back. I don't know what that was. Come on. Okay, are we back? None of my shit's loading. What's going on? My bitrate's good. Okay, okay. I found the tweet. Austin plus plus. It was April 3rd, 2021. Austin Steinbart released. Oh, here we go. April 6th, 2021. Oh, wait. Okay, I guess they did kind of coincide. That's weird. I could have sworn the guy was out of prison for longer. I guess I was wrong. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, where's Austin? Oh no, not the Amen Clinic. Here we go.
You mentioned one of your videos when Austin released on his YouTube a quantum internet video where he's explaining all the capabilities of the quantum internet. Elon Musk, same time, released a techno song, right?
At the exact same minute and second.
Oh, come on, my bitrate. Okay. Don't doubt your mind.
Well, maybe that was a little too hard.
Don't doubt our vibe, SoundCloud. God damn it! Am I effing again? Okay, it's going back. It hurts me. Okay, I can kind of vibe to this part, but it's generic. It's just this is just generic. He thinks he's so cool. Steinbart Merchant Solutions. This business is not be. Oh, well, the BBB is not great, but let's see. Business management. Austin Steinbart and Sarah Steinbart. Is that his mom? Is that why the guy was suing both his parents too? Customer complaints. 0. Oh. Okay. Oh, not A-Man Clinic. Not the wrong one.
Quantum Syncrasies.
That's a don't doubt your vibe. So it's just him being dorky. He he's got a good sense of humor. He's kind of an internet dork like me, and
At least Steinbart's not baking that dumb conspiracy theory.
Right? People maybe think Trump is the head honcho in the here and now, or Flynn is the guy that's most in the know. Far and away, Elon Musk is the guy that's the most in the know about what's happening right now.
God.
So that means Doge to the moon? Do you agree with that statement?
Oh, I agree with that statement. We'll face some headwinds here.
Of course you do, Austin.
But there's actually...
Didn't it crash before this stream? Was this the day it crashed?
Actually 117 Doge coins in existence, right? Or that's the full pot. So fun little spooky number there for those of you who care to pay attention to the spooky numbers.
Spooky numbers.
Shall we go
Tommy,
into the
spooky
crypto,
numbers.
Discussion at this point?
Sure.
All right. So, Austin, could you touch your nose if XRP win settles with the SEC in July? That's somebody from the chat asked.
Well, I think they'll do really well, and I think right now they're...
What was that? Did he do it so you can bake whether or not he touched his nose? He made it look like he touched his nose, but it looks like he didn't touch his nose. What are you doing, Austin? Look at that.
Saying Austin was let out of prison.
Just to know about what's happening right now.
So that means Doge to the moon? Do you agree with that statement?
Oh, I
Disprovement Exposes keeps saying cuck in chat.
I agree with that statement.
One letter at a time.
Here and there in the meantime. But there's actually 117 Doge coins in existence, right?
Does Disprovement Exposes have a YouTube channel?
Fun little spooky number there for those of you who care to pay attention to the spooky numbers.
Hooky spooky numbers.
Shall we go into the crypto
Hooky spooky number wing.
All right, so
we got a new Matthew.
Austin, could you touch your nose if XRP win settles with the SEC in July? That's somebody from the chat asked.
Well, I think they'll do really well, and I think right now they're actually in the process of kind of exposing Tether, right? So how these government agencies act is like, oh, there's some fraud, there's some scam going on here, and they're in the process of showing how the Tether started.
Let's see the new Matthew video. Oh, he's got like multiple ones. Oh shit, Y, Rascal Wisp, and Yo. Okay, it's more guitar. Rascal Wisp. And then Yo. Where's the isolated video? There we go.
Seamstress for the band, greedy eyed, pirate smile. You marry a music man, ballerina. You must have seen her dancing in the sand. Now she's in me, always with me, tiny dancer in my hand. Jesus free.
That's what I should do every time he does a piano-only song.
And then tickets out for gone. Turning back, she just laughs.
Yeah! You tell me you want, baby, I won't tell you, won't tell me. Yeah!
He makes a stand.
Okay, let's skip ahead in Super Soldier talk.
Make sure you take really good care of that. And I would say, if you're putting large amounts on cold storage wallets, like it's good to like break it up and not put all your eggs in one basket. Like have a bunch of different ones that you're not using everything if something happens to one.
All right, Joel, you want to comment about any of that?
Nano, you've mentioned like Nano Ledger it's a good hard wallet to have. But when you get
They're just talking
get
about
it from the
crypto?
Ledger website, don't get it from anywhere else because that is scary. Could be like due to
work, and they did confirm you are a super soldier, but we can talk about that more off air if you prefer.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay. All right. Well, that's the end of my list. Those 24
Well, thanks.
pages long.
Yeah, thanks so much for having us.
Yeah,
And
thank you.
thanks,
letting
Joel,
me
for
pick your
hooking us
brain.
up.
And Joel too. Thank you for joining
Thanks,
us.
Joel.
And
Thanks,
audience
Joel
members as well.
Kungler-
Thank you for all
Krungler.
your great questions, and I tried to get to the really good ones. Those.
And I've been handed this note here that you can check us out on Telegram. I'm personally banned from social media at the moment, excluding interviews where I'm able to promote some of these documentaries I'm working on. But our team, our
he's
awesome
making
team here has a
documentaries
really
now?
awesome Telegram channel called Steinbart Media Broadcast Channel, and so I encourage everyone out there to check it out. And that's where you can see a lot of our stuff that we do, including this interview I'm sure we'll be posting as well. So thank you so much for having us, James.
Yeah.
Awesome,
thank you.
awesome thing you got going here, and we look forward to speaking with you again sometime soon.
Okay, so your website is again steinbartmedia.org.
Correct.
All right, and Joel, do you have a website where people can learn more about what you do?
Yeah, just check out, just go to secretspaceforce.com. You should be able to find us. We're through the Conscious Vitality Network. We've got tons of different shows on there with Laura Eisenhower and so many other great people. But really, thank you guys both.
You've heard of alien disclosure, but you've never heard this. Are you sure about that? Okay, let's see. Conscious Vitality. Oh god, is that Steam filmmaker they're using?
I just want people to know that this is real, that this exists. There's not just life in the cosmos. It's
This
real.
is Steam filmmaker.
The reality is far more unbelievable than all the sci-fi put together.
It's literally Steam filmmaker.
We're just kept in the dark.
What is this, Amon animation or something?
I guess that's a hard pill to swallow. It's real. It's worth knowing.
Start 7-day free trial. Secret Space Force video game disclosure? Open it! Open it! QAnon equals secret space force. Open it! $9.99 a monthly subscription. You're a stellar human. Fine. 7 days. Don't. I better not have to enter any like information. Let's see. Let's fill in Gilmer Amon Tuggins. Email address is gtuggins. I would like to do that. Continue. Oh, I have to... Okay, you have to pay. Oh, fine. Okay, let's see. Eve of Eloquence. Your morphic field and how news manipulates it. Our soldiers are actual blood sacrifices? Okay, let's see the morphic field and then we'll do the blood sacrifices.
I want to talk real quickly about your morphic field.
Yeah.
And how
I just gave him a middle name just now.
the media, it does a lot to manipulate our consciousness through the use of your fields. So with this election situation, I can see, I'm not picking a side. I'm just going to speak directly to the data that I see, to what's in front of me when I turn on my MSN or my Yahoo News, which I really don't like to do, but it's my homepage on my work computer. So
she doesn't know how to change
I
it.
walk past the newspaper that's sitting on the desk, in the hallway of my office. So I see these things. Plus, I go through Facebook and I see all these headlines. What are the headlines? The headlines are telling you that Biden has won, or Biden is likely to win, or it's just a matter of time before he's declared the winner. This is a suggestion that I have seen everywhere. And because I know how our media works, because I know how our morphic fields work, and because I know how the controllers also know these things.
The controllers. The fat controllers.
And it's also a good opportunity to teach you about this. So, this reality is projected by the collective agreed upon, by the consciousness, the collective agreed upon consciousness of humanity. So it's our minds that end up projecting a certain reality. The controllers cannot create. They have to use us to create. How do they use us to create? By putting certain information.
It does
in our
have
fields,
like a pinball sort of look to it.
What was his name? Pig
Yeah, you
on
can
Charlie
put like
Brown. Remember how he
bumpers
walked
on
around
here.
with this haze all.
Yeah, somebody should make a 5D themed pinball machine. Like this would be perfect. Like you hit the third eye for 1,000 points.
All around him. Well, it doesn't quite look like that, but if you were to imagine, just so you could put a picture in your mind, there's this field around you. It's an energy field. You've got your own personal ones, and then you've got ones further out, and then some of us have very expansive ones. Some of us are very limited, but you've got these fields, okay? And the way that the controllers get us to.
Now I'm just imagining the pinball machine. You have like a little lizard mouth in the corner. That would be the reptilian, and you lose your ball if it catches it. It'll be like, ah.
To create, to manifest the reality that they want, is by placing certain things within our fields, like plugging them in, like an actual plug-in to a computer, and they put it there, and then they wait for us to bring it into our field and adopt it as our new reality. And if enough people draw it into their field and agree upon it and adopt it as part of their reality, that's when it becomes manifest. So what is happening with the news right now, with everyone, with them trying to tell you Biden won, he won, is they're trying to get you to manifest that. That's the purpose of it. And so I just want you to remember that when you're reading the news or perusing your Facebook or whatever, when you see those kinds of suggestions, you can, whatever the news is pushing, that's what they need us to manifest. They put this stuff in our fields and they wait for us, the actual divine manifesting humans, to adopt it and then agree upon it and therefore manifest it. So watch your fields. When you see these things and you keep seeing the same thing repeated over and over and over and over again by the media, which we know is 100% dark arts, that's when you have to protect your fields, protect your mind, protect your consciousness, and know that what you adopt into your fields then mixes with all the other fields, and then if enough people agree upon it, that's what they manifest. So if you don't want those things to manifest, don't allow it into your, don't accept it as a plug-in. It's like there's a little permission box. Do you want to accept this? Do you want to allow this permission? Say no, cut it off. Thanks.
I was having fun with the 5D pinball. Oh. Okay, let's see.
I'm sitting here, I heard someone talking about, patriotism and, how many soldiers have died for us to have our freedom. And
Thank you for my freedom.
Goes that is supposed to invoke a deep patriotism in us and a deep appreciation. And God knows how much of an appreciation I have for those people who were sacrificed. And that's really the gist of what happens. If you really think about this, without the patriotism program and without the sentimentality, the sick sentimentality attached to this, what we do with our young men and women, they are being sacrificed. They are blood sacrifices. If we believe the way that it is presented,
destroy the child, corrupt them all,
or a lie, it's terrible. So if it's the truth, then we're sitting back as a society and signing off on, condoning, and
that's a weird, I mean, she's not wrong in a way, but it's just like the weirdest way to be anti-war, basically. Like, I mean, good. Like, keep following this thread. The result is not bad. The results of saying end war is not bad. I would be fine with a Q anti-war movement. But if they pivoted it offwards to say, end wars, wars are blood sacrifices. We're sacrificing children, and that's what you gotta do. You gotta just tell QAnon people about the wars in Yemen and then get them to all organize against the war. Because then the Republicans would have to listen to them.
Encouraging.
It's 5D chess.
People to be blood sacrifices for our benefit. They have not hidden this from us. It is everywhere. Honor their sacrifice. Memorial Day, Veterans Day, all of the ceremonies and rituals that are done to remember these, what they are blood sacrifices. We as a society have condoned, signed off on, and encouraged blood sacrifices for our benefit. They have gotten us to do the dirty shit that they do. They being the controllers, whoever set up this fucked up Westworld map right now, okay?
This Westworld map.
Think about it. That's what you're doing. That's what I'm doing. What the fuck? That's what we've all been doing. I don't know. I know that this probably someone won't agree with this, but I don't see how we are not just as guilty of human sacrifice.
Oh, she's driving.
Knowing that it happens, knowing that it happens to so-called grant us our freedom, knowing that other people are dying so that we can benefit and have a better life. Tell me how that is any different from a small ritual sacrifice where they sacrifice a young child that they snatched off the street. How is it any different than the sacrifice of Jesus Christ himself? If you believe that happened, I don't care if you do or don't. I know it's a story that permeates our culture. Whether it's true or not, it's most definitely a pure and solid thought form. So,
oh no, is she gonna say blood sacrifice is good if you're doing it for God, which I'm assuming she's probably thinks? What?
how are we any different than they are? We go to bed at night genuinely believing, if this is true, and like I said, if it isn't true, how much does it matter? Because this is what we believe. This is what we as a collective believe. We know that these people aren't dying for our freedom. We know that our freedom has probably hardly ever actually been threatened in any significant or substantial way, especially when we're fighting wars not even on our own fucking soil, when we send our soldiers to other places to fight. Why I ever believed that was for my freedom, I did.
Okay.
I'm not criticizing you for believing it. I believed it too. And until 2 minutes before I picked up this and started recording, I believed that those people dying for us was okay.
That's weird. She just realized this like 2 minutes ago.
But it's like part of the program switched off, and I'm able to see it. God damn, for what it really is. These people are our willing blood sacrifices. We pay taxes to send our young, innocent or old and not innocent men and women
old and not
to
innocent
other countries to be sacrificed and for their blood to soak into the ground and feed whatever it is that feeds on it so that we can be enriched.
Yep, she made it weird. We're feeding something with the blood. I'm assuming like Satan, I guess.
As a country, what the fuck? God, my heart physically feels like it's breaking. How did we...
Like, the energy is this. This is what she's saying.
missed this? How did we not see this? We are all guilty of this. I know I sound overly dramatic, but I don't know how you can overreact to something like this. We send them over there to be blood sacrifices for what we believe will enrich us and keep us safe and prosperous as a country. No different than the small ritual sacrifices that are done to cast whatever spell that is being cast upon the humans of this planet, or to activate some sort of a magical process for whatever their end goal might be. And I'm certain that the uniforms have sigil magic on them.
Sigil magic on the uniform?
We gather up our young men and women and we send them to be broken, for their minds to be broken, their spirits to be broken, and their bodies.
I just got some food.
We
So,
encourage
let's see.
the
We are from the future.
reprogramming of the humanity out of our young men and women. And then we send them to be blood sacrifices for our benefit. What the fuck?
Let's see. We are from the future. From Super Soldier Talk, the guys that we're talking about, talking with Austin Steinbart.
Greetings. We are from the
Let me get my food. We are from the future.
Everything is going to be alright. The future is a beautiful place. But you'll need some training in order to inhabit it. In the future, technology evolves faster than any human mind can think. When the singularity occurred, we became like gods, able to create entire worlds in the blink of an eye. Every thought had drastic immediate impact. All of our dreams became a reality. But so did our nightmares. The future became a battle of ideas. We had to learn to direct our minds, to prevent dark psychological forces from destroying all of us. Now, with every new world we create, we summon the sacred imperative for life. Let there be light. 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 How can we be from the future, you might ask? Let us explain. Plants harvest light with near-perfect efficiency. But this is impossible under classical physics. Along the way to the photosynthesizing core, photons of light should collide with other particles. But they don't. A photon reaching the core is as likely to succeed as you sprinting blindfolded through a dense forest, reaching the center without striking a single tree. Plants are engaged in a kind of miracle. The plant puts the photon into a state of quantum superposition, multiplying it by every route that photon could possibly take. Imagine
What is this?
blindly sprinting through a forest, being multiplied into every one of the billions of possible paths.
Did they just find like stock
Anyone
footage
whose
to narrate
possibilities
like
were
this?
observed hitting a
Is that what
tree,
this is?
The superposition would collapse, and that would be your final outcome. But the plant patiently refuses to observe any of these casualties, while at its heart it continues to sing, "Let there be light. Let 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 there be light."
Austin Steinbart was a real man of God.
The possibilities finally reaches the core without fail. Only that winner is observed. All the other possibilities disappear. The winner is transmitted back through time, from the future, and becomes the only possibility that ever existed. This is how photons reach the plant's core with impossible precision. This is how you and every organism in existence overcame the massive improbabilities of life. This is how we are from the future. This is how you will become the light of the world as we invoke the sacred imperative together. Let there be light. 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 Let there be light.
Just a bunch of stolen footage from everything. VRFromTheFuture.com. It's happening! Very weird website, Upriser. Venezuela's entire currency value depends largely on this one guy at an Alabama Home Depot. I doubt it. I think a lot of it depends on oil, sir. Which makes me think of like a remix I should do. Let's see.
Jason was a Gentile. This is a culture, what don't you forget it. I rep the Republican Party ticket. I rip the microphone so hard I split it. For God and country, you dig it. Severe enough.
This is a culture war, don't you forget it. No point in denying it, so admit it. There's an agenda and no one out with it. Red pill music.
This is a culture war, don't you forget it. And I won't back down cause I'm in it to win it. Pushing the limits till I cross the finish, won't quit it.
Okay, let's get it just sync up. What is going on? That's like you are having a fever dream right now. What? Okay. Usually these conservative. Oh, let's see. Uprisor, can I use my summary, one-click summarizer AI thing? Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. Public enemy number one of Venezuela's dictatorial government is a quiet old man who works at Home Depot in Alabama and has survived assassination attempts. On his lunch breaks from the hardware section, Mr. Diaz, 60 years old, does more than anyone else to set the price of everything from rice to aspirin to cars in Venezuela, influencing the inflation rate and swaying millions of dollars in daily currency transactions. Socialist President Nicolas Maduro has accused him of leading an economic war against his embattled government and vowed to jail Mr. Diaz. They put a bomb underneath my car. My car exploded. That's before he escaped to a Home Depot in Alabama. The Venezuelan Central Bank has since unsuccessfully filed suit against him twice in U.S. courts. Who is he? Lately, he has been trying to deflect rumors from Caracas that the site was sold to a pro-government businessman for millions. Okay, what is dollar today? Let's look it up on YouTube.
Guerra sucia. La página web.
Okay, let's find something in English. Is it all Spanish? Very weird. What the hell is this? I don't know if we're gonna find anything in English on the actual dollar today thing. Outro dollar today. dollartoday.com. What is this? What is going on? What is this? What is dollar today? Is it like a CIA front for like something in Venezuela or something? Because I'm getting those vibes. Very strange. Maduro's sobre dollar today. Can I translate it? Spanish. Auto translate. You can translate into Esperanto.
Porque, compañero, nosotros estamos revisando todo lo que tiene que ver con los sistemas cambiarios, el ataque a la moneda, la guerra económica que hay contra nuestro país, el ataque ruinoso a la moneda, la especulación con el dólar, bueno, y los ajustes del sistema de Cadivi que estamos haciendo con el compañero José Salamanca al frente de Cadivi, extraordinario revolucionario, hombre honesto de aquí, de esta parroquia del Valle, aquí mismo, nacido y
I don't hear anything about dollar today in this.
hombre también de la clase obrera. Y también estuvimos revisando, bueno, en ese aspecto de la administración de las divisas, también nuestra patria. Sépalo, Venezuela entera. Nuestra patria tiene garantizadas las divisas por el sistema Cadivi, que distribuye el 95% de las divisas que el país utiliza para el funcionamiento de su economía, es Cadivi, ni es el dólar parasitario especulativo. No, eso es el 5% o menos, pero utilizan el ataque.
Does this have to... Oh, actually, it's... I don't think that's dollar today. He's just talking about currency, the actual dollar. Venezuelans speak out about dollar today.
Since 2010, the Dollar Today website has manufactured and published false exchange rates comparing the Venezuelan bolivar to the US dollar and the euro. We visited the streets of the capital, Caracas, to hear their opinions about the website that is damaging their nation.
No se compagina con la realidad venezolana. Imposible. ¿Cómo es posible que un señor de eso le venda un dólar a una persona en 700 bolívares o no sé cuántos bolívares?
Let's since it is Chavistas Venezuela today, let's get it to translate the subtitles and then compare them to what it is subtitled. Let's see.
No se compagina con la realidad venezolana. Imposible. ¿Cómo es posible que un señor de eso le venda un dólar a una persona en 700 bolívares?
Why is it not translating? Okay, English. Yeah, it's auto translate to English. Okay, I guess not.
O no sé cuántos bolívares. Cuando un dólar cuesta 6 bolívares, si va a comprar medicina.
Fatalidad. O sea, es lo que está llevando al desastre a Venezuela en cuanto a la economía.
Pero eso no debe existir. Esos son mafias.
Dollar Today is operated in secret by individuals living in the U.S. who seek to undermine Venezuela's elected government.
Para mí la página esa Dollar
Is it
Today
CIA?
es una página especulativa creada para hacerle daño a la economía, a nuestra economía. Es algo inducido, que lo está haciendo un grupo que tiene intereses en desestabilizar nuestra economía y la política de nuestro país.
Evidentemente que hay un asedio de tipo financiero internacional contra Venezuela. Están actuando como sabotaje financiero.
What were those subtitles saying? Not the like subtitles on the video, but the one up here.
Economía y la política de nuestro país.
Evidentemente que hay un asedio de tipo financiero.
Mente que una save your fine ass air.
Internacional contra Venezuela. Están actuando como
International Tocho Dennis Wheelie Todd.
sabotaje financiero.
It's like trying to like put Spanish into English and failing.
Hay un grupito en Miami y otro grupo que está en Colombia.
Venezuela's central bank has sued those individuals in U.S. federal court to stop publication of the false exchange rates.
Entonces, bueno, esperemos que la demanda que esté en Estados Unidos progrese. Un fuerte abogado que se encargue de mandarlo allá en Estados Unidos, que es donde les gusta a ellos las luchas. Bueno, ahí se las vamos a dar.
As the Venezuelan government manages its challenged economy, the Venezuelan people face daily sacrifices.
No es posible que tú vayas a un lugar a las 2 de la tarde y algo te cueste 80 bolívares y vayas a las 6 de la tarde y cueste ya 120. La verdad yo no soy economista, pero soy venezolana y de verdad que me pega duro, como a todos nosotros, a ti, al señor, a todos y a las chicas, todos.
So who is Mr. Diaz with Dollar today? Oh, is that him?
Hola Napoleón y saludo a la audiencia de Bravo 24. El dólar cerró este martes 10 de septiembre y abre el miércoles 11 de septiembre en 22.036,01. el dólar implícito en 45. El dólar de ICOM en 20.562,89. El dólar Bitcoin en 21.688,15. Y el euro en 24.322,25. Hasta mañana.
Okay, we'll look into more of that later. Read more. Plus. Fine. Let's see. Amen Clinic. Be careful who you follow. Miss Cuniverse.
Hi there. Many of you may know me as Miss Cuniverse on Twitter. I recently posted a tweet explaining why I stepped away from Austin Steinbart. Many didn't agree or accept my reasoning and instead accused me of airing Austin's private business while at the same time demanding more information from me. But what's interesting is I was pretty much the last one to know about the lie. It seems it was common knowledge inside as well as outside of Austin's circle. The large volume of DMs that I received confirmed that. However, the reason I gave for leaving was simply the catalyst that prompted me to do a deep dive into Austin Steinbart. I wanted to find out what else he had lied about, not just to me, but to everyone. I've uncovered a lot of information, some that many of his followers will most likely wave off as insignificant. The cognitive dissonance is great when it comes to Austin, but nevertheless, I feel that there is quite a bit of compelling information that should be of extreme importance, especially to Austin's followers. It is my belief that people don't take action or believe something unless they are personally affected by it, so that's why I decided to start here. So let's dig in. There were two companies mentioned in the United States of America versus Austin Steinbart federal complaint dated March 26, 2020. Now remember that date because I believe it's significant, but I'll come back to that later. Complaint included a Company A and a Company B. Many of you are more familiar with Company B, which is Datto, an American cybersecurity and data backup company that Austin claims stole his amorphous archive along with other documents. But for this video, I'm going to focus on Company A. Company A is the Amen Clinic, located in Orange County, California. This is the clinic that Austin made the notorious YouTube video about, broadcasting across the internet how he illegally accessed and recorded patient files and brain scans while using a computer terminal intended for patient testing. Hence the lawsuit. Now, some of you are already aware of the following information, so please bear with me. It's important to set the stage for the bigger picture. According to this demand letter sent by the law firm retained by the clinic, Austin received medical counseling under agreements signed and guaranteed by his mother. In this letter, it states that she signed the agreements as Austin's legal guardian and mother. This particular term might lead someone to ask, legal guardian for a 29-year-old man? Legal guardianship is usually utilized for incapacitated seniors, developmentally disabled adults, and minor children. In the same video that Austin posted this letter, he claimed that his parents signed the agreements in that manner so they could receive a copy of his reports from the clinic. Here's a clip from that video.
According to lawyer Mark, my parents, who have lived over 1,000 miles away from me for over a decade, became liable for my behavior when they signed a form attesting to being my real parents so they could receive a copy of my reports from that clinic.
What's interesting is anyone that's been to a doctor's office knows that if they care to share medical records with anyone else, all they have to do is fill out a HIPAA release form.
God.
You simply fill out
There's
the
a
person's
scorpion on
contact
my
info,
floor.
how long you
There's
want
a
the
scorpion
information
on
to
the
be
floor.
accessible.
There's a scorpion. Fuck. Okay, give me a second. I need to. Fucker. Where did you go? Where did you go? I don't want to step on the ground. Okay. It's into the back. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ah! I'm doing that thing where I think everything's crawling on me. Was it a scorpion or was it just like a piece of cat hair that looked like a scorpion? Okay. Give me a second. Yeah. I'd be fine with a tarantula, but... Yes. Okay, I just hope that was my imagination. Hopefully. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll let the cat run around and kill it, because it likes to... It's not the first scorpion he would have killed. Well, the problem is I have the air conditioning vent, like, on the wall there, and it blows a bunch of... I can't hear it everywhere. It's just like, it all clumps up in the ducts, and it, like, blows everywhere underneath my bed. And I hate it. That vent in right there is... You don't need to have like a... Okay. Turn the light off. Back to it. Back to it.
Well, you sign it and you're all set. But I suppose if you have a 29-year-old son that doesn't want you accessing his medical records, you would have to fill out this form, which is the HIPAA request to access protected health info by parent, guardian, or legal representative.
I'm gonna be like this all
one's
night
a little more
until I
complicated. You have to
figure out
fill
what
out the
that
legal
was.
authority
It's
that
gonna
you
be even
have
worse if
over
it's
that
nothing.
person if you want to gain access to someone's health information. You can choose parent, guardian, medical power of attorney,
Okay, kill
conservator, executor of
Kill
will,
it.
or other.
Whatever it is.
But according to the demand letter, his mother not only listed herself as a parent, she also listed herself as a legal guardian. So that led me to question just how long Austin had been attending the Amen Clinic. Could he have been a patient there since he was a minor, and that's why his mother filled out the agreement as his mother and legal guardian? But then I recalled this interview that Austin did shortly after his first arrest and release from prison.
Anyway, the other question on the comment board was sort of alluding to the fact with your brain scan that your parents had put you up to that for to test your mental status, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so that was another thing. So my mom, I love my mom, bless her heart. She just gets these ideas in her head based on things that she reads or watches, and she gets really hung up on them. So one of the things that has been happening in the past year and a half is that she started reading these articles about Adderall. And I've taken like a very small dose of Adderall probably for over 10 years. So I'm a pretty ADD little squirrel. And so she started reading things in the news about how terrible that was and how, all these awful side effects and this and that. So she started getting worried about it, just typical mom.
Yep.
And then she started seeing these TED Talks with these, it was the Amen Clinic TED Talks, right? Because they go give speeches and go do all this stuff. So they were pretty much advertising hey, we have this natural alternative to pharmaceutical drugs like Adderall. So she had been, before I went to the Amen Clinic, she'd been bugging me for maybe a year, every single time we talk. So you think it's okay to go to the Amen Clinic? Do you want to try that instead of Adderall? Blah, blah, blah. So I eventually, just was like, all right, Mom, whatever, let's go. Like, let's go do the thing, and then I'm gonna try it, and then you're gonna never talk to me about this again. That's the deal. You're gonna leave me alone.
Yep.
And we're gonna get on with our life.
Yep.
And so it's really to like appease my mom and try this, I guess, naturopathic alternative to Adderall.
Oh, no.
I call the naturopathic alternative to Adderall my crazy pills. That's just like my joke. It's not that like I went there because I'm crazy. I went there for like an ADD treatment.
And
So that was what she was insisting on, was to try to get me off Adderall, not to try to like institutionalize me for mental illness or anything like that.
And did it work? Is the natural therapy better than Adderall?
I mean, it's all, it's like a half Adderall. It's like all right, but I mean, I maybe I had a little bit of a dependence on Adderall, because I would just do these missions, right, like up all night long, and like in a day center, like programmed in somewhere where I just, you know, it's hard to stay that locked into something for that long if without a stimulant like that, especially if you're like a little ADD squirrel like me.
So that answers that. Austin's mother started prodding him about a more holistic approach to his ADD about a year and a half ago, and that interview was posted on April 10th, 2020. So with all that said, Austin's explanation regarding the demand letter just doesn't pass muster. What I did find alarming is that he himself admits that he's crazy.
But Dr. D just thought I was crazy. He probably still does. And to be fair, I'm definitely crazy. But I'm also definitely not wrong.
This is the same video that Austin claims to have what he calls star power.
Because working for the DIA gives me a special type of legal immunity that no matter what I do, I will not be prosecuted. Na-na-na-boo-boo. I won't bore you all with a bunch of legal jargon, so the best way I could describe the situation I'm in to you guys is like I'm that guy in the Super Mario game who just picked up the star power, so I could just run straight through opponents that would normally be able to easily kill me.
In another interview he did right after his first arrest, he expanded even more about what he means by star power.
I'm sure there's going to be people who say, oh, you know, see, you know, if he was, you know, Q, then he would be above this, he'd be protected, they wouldn't be able to get at him, all of that sort of stuff. So I'm
Yeah,
sure
but
that
to
sort of
say
stuff
like,
is going to come up.
theoretically that's true, but also theoretically, if you're the president, you have, like, Donald Trump is supposed to have the same, like, when I say star power, what I'm actually referring to there is sovereign immunity, right? So if you're the president, you have sovereign immunity and you legally, like, can't be prosecuted. And the reason for that is, like, you have to order people to die, you have to order hacks, you have to order all this stuff. And if you could be prosecuted, no president would want to actually, like, do any of that stuff. And so the same principle of sovereign immunity applies to soldiers. Right, so if you're a soldier and you're in Afghanistan and they order you to kill that guy and that guy ends up being innocent, like, you can't be prosecuted then for killing that guy or be sued by the family because you're just operating on the orders of the sovereign, if that makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's an openly legal order at the time.
But yet, here we are, reading through actual lawsuits for all the things that he bragged to have immunity for. Even the Queen of Denmark threat he made is mentioned in the federal lawsuit. If that's star power, I wouldn't want anything to do with it. But that's just me. Many might dismiss this information, saying that Austin already explained it. But I feel that it's important to point out that his explanation just doesn't add up. This is not the way that medical offices across the country operate. Okay, so now the stage has been set. Let's dive in a little deeper. On March 26, 2020, there's that date again, there was another complaint made out of Orange County, California, that Austin Steinbart was once again named in. This particular complaint is a civil suit.
Oh, this is about Austin Steinbart, a guy who claims he's Q and that he's also from the future, and he just spoke at a QAnon sort of aligned election rally. Like,
suing for damages of invasion of privacy.
He tried to create his own like offshoot of QAnon for himself, and he has like a really weird group of people that follow him.
And injunctive relief, and also violation of the CD-AFA Penal Code 502, which is California's anti-hacking law. This might be old news to some, but here's the catch. In this complaint, he's not the only defendant named. This particular lawsuit is titled Amen Clinic versus Austin Steinbart and Does 1 through 10 inclusive. For those of you that don't know what Does 1 through 10 means in a California civil court case document, it's a way of expressing a quantity of John and Jane Does in a plaintiff's pleading when defendants' names are unknown to plaintiff. Here's an example of what that means. John and Jane Does 1 through 10 are fictitiously named, and plaintiffs will seek to amend their complaint when the true names of these defendants are revealed. Translation: when the legal team for Amen Clinic finds out each name of every person that mirrored Austin's Amen Clinic brain scan video, recorded on March 12, 2020, they will be added as a defendant to this lawsuit and sued accordingly. So let's take a look at the timeline. The Amen Clinic lawsuit was dated March 26, 2020. There's that date again. Then on March 30th, 2020, Austin put out a video called Mirror Test, Think Mirror, reminding his followers to mirror all of his videos and to make sure that they are not just adding them to their playlist. He also stressed that he wanted to make sure everyone was doing it right. This happened to be his last video before he was arrested the very next day on March 31st, 2020. Check it out.
I wanted to thank everybody for helping me with my economic blockades and with helping me mirror my videos on your YouTube channels so that we can be creating like a little human blockchain here. That way we can push through any censorship that we encounter in the future. One quick thing I wanted to do today was run a quick test on that human blockchain. I didn't do a very good job last time explaining the instructions for how to mirror, so I wanted to just run a quick test today to make sure that we're all doing it right. I took down the least important video, the one without the Q proofs about the lawyer, just so you guys could look on your mirrored playlists of my videos and make sure that you actually uploaded new copies of the video on your channel instead of just creating a playlist using the pre-existing ones on mine. But don't worry, I didn't lose my star power. All the important videos are still there, and my lawyer one will be right back up soon after we finish this test. Making sure you upload your own copy will make it way harder to censor us in the future as things pick up. So if you wouldn't mind everyone, please go check on your mirrored playlists and make sure that video is still there. And if it's not, I provided a link here below with a folder containing copies of all my videos. That way you can upload new copies and fix that mirror playlist on your channel. I sincerely appreciate all your help, and I'm going to be trying to get out as much new content this week as possible. So have a great day everyone, and I'll see you guys soon.
So why would Austin go out of his way to make a video asking all of his followers to mirror all of his videos, including this Amen Clinic video that's at the center of this lawsuit, if he knew that anyone acting under, in concert with, or for him from continuing to publish the video in question would be sued right along with him, whether individual, corporate, associate, or otherwise? Even if someone was to make the argument that Austin may not have known about the Amen lawsuit at the time of that video, which was March 30th, 2020, there is proof filed with the Superior Court of Orange County, California, that Austin was personally served on June 12th, 2020 at 10:04 a.m. Arizona time, the very same day that he had his competency hearing in Phoenix, Arizona, the same day this picture was taken. He doesn't look all that worried, and I spoke to him that day. I was there covering the hearing. He was not only being tried for extortion by the United States of America, but he was also being sued in a civil case by a medical clinic in California. So if Austin truly cared about the well-being of his followers, don't you think he should have made a follow-up video by now, telling everyone that mirrored that Amen Clinic video to take it down immediately? Warning them that they are in danger of being included in a civil lawsuit? One that's suing for damages of invasion of privacy and injunctive relief, and also for violation of California anti-hacking laws? And what makes this even more egregious on Austin's part is that several of the YouTube channels that are affiliated with Austin still have the mirrored Amen Clinic video on their channels, even some of the hosts that live right there in the same house with Austin. There was only one account associated with Steinbart Media that I could find that had that particular section of the video blurred out. The other ones that still have it up, it's completely unredacted. So as much as they're angry with me at the moment, I sure hope they see this and they warn their viewers about this lawsuit immediately.
And you tell me whether or not I would be in huge trouble for—
What's with his shirts? Like, dance like no one's watching? Did this other one say break a leg? Or does he just have, like, shirts with different multicolored cliches on them?
Or hacking all these famous people's medical records if I wasn't to. Take a look. Well, what do we have here? looks like an entire archive of medical records of famous people. This will be very interesting. Uh-oh. Looks like we have quite the jackpot. Look at all these names. I always wondered how those NFL games affected those athletes. So let's take a look, huh? Let this be a lesson in cybersecurity for all the unbelievably negligent doctors in the world, which is all of them.
Yeah, don't let Austin Steinberg screw around in your clinics. Cybersecurity rule number 1.
Brain. Brain's a little holy, Roy. I'm not gonna lie. It's good that you're here.
Oh my god, he's showing the brain scans. Holy shit.
I'm here supposed to be taking this boring test, but I just...
So for those of you that are unsure if you mirrored this particular video, the monitor behind Austin is dated March 12th, and the original one was titled as follows. I did, however, find several online that were not redacted or blurred out. Several have different titles, but they are out there, and I found quite a few, so if I can find them, the legal team for Amen Clinic can find them too. So since Austin is not stepping forward and warning his followers to take that video down immediately, I'm going to tell you. Please share this video with anyone that follows Austin so they can avoid implicating themselves in Austin's civil lawsuit. And about that date I told you to remember, March 26, 2020, here's what Q dropped that day. Remember, this is the same day that all these lawsuits...
Oh, and no, by the way, don't forget, this is a Q person. There's just an anti-Steinbart Q person. So, there's gonna be, like, Q stuff in here, I know. Like, Q says Steinbart's fake, so he's fake.
were opened against Austin Steinbart. There were a total of 5 drops. The silent war continues, treason, advocating overthrow of government, no private comms, past, present, or future, no comms made outside of this platform,
no outside
definition
comms
of a patriot versus a traitor, infiltration instead of invasion. Talk about a zero delta. Based on the research I've collected,
Talk
as well as
about a
information
zero
that I've gathered
delta.
inside and outside of the courtroom, I personally feel that Austin could be a highly functioning, delusional hacker and a scam artist. Could he be working in conjunction with the deep state to discredit and ultimately destroy the Q movement?
Let's go.
Perhaps. Or
Let's
maybe they're
go,
simply riding on the
perhaps.
coattails of Austin's delusions, just waiting for him to implode in front of the cameras. What I don't think he is Q. And if you've been listening to Austin lately, you've also noticed that he's been backing away from the whole I am Q narrative that gave him the initial notoriety, be it good or bad, in the first place. This Amen Clinic lawsuit is just one of many of the dots I've been connecting. My intent is not to divide here. It's to shine light in these dark corners, to do my own research, to think for myself, so that no more innocent, well-intended people get hurt or exploited. Thank you for watching.
Wigga wagga. Okay, let's see. I made some Javit memes today. Let's see. If you remember Javit, the man that says he can treat schizophrenia with no medication.
My name is Javid, and I treat schizophrenia without the help of the medication.
He's also the man that gave me the title for this stream today.
Funny Babies Laughing Hysterically, Compilation 2021. 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 Funny Babies Laughing.
And I stitched together all the videos. Well, not all of them, just a shit ton of videos of him literally saying the exact same thing. If anybody watched that stream, didn't watch that stream, which I don't know Too many people watch it. What, did I get a raid that day? I think I might have got a raid that day, so... Javit just uploads the same a video with the same script, but he's like in different locations. So I just I just put them all together. Let's see. we got. Let's see if Javit has put anything new on. Does he have a new version of the same video? What is it? There we go. I know he's on my playlist. Let's use my magical auto scroll. Come on. Here we go. Come on, keep going. Scroll page. Search. And we just let it go. Maybe. Oh, here we go. Javed Hussein.
My name is Javed, and I treat schizophrenia without the help of the medications. It does not matter whether you have acute schizophrenia, bipolar schizophrenia, paranoid schizophrenia, or any other type of schizophrenia. I treat all the conditions safely and without the help of the medications. Before I go further, please subscribe to my channel. It does not matter whether you have acute schizophrenia, bipolar schizophrenia.
I need to find the one where he says it's demons. Like, one of the videos he says that it's caused by demons. Let's see his newest one.
Hi, my name is Javed, and I treat schizophrenia without the help of the medications. It does not matter whether you have bipolar schizophrenia, paranoid schizophrenia, acute schizophrenia, or any other type of schizophrenia. I treat all the conditions safely and without the help of the medications. Before I go further, please subscribe to my channel. It does not matter whether you have been suffering from schizophrenia since a long time, or just recently you have realized that you have schizophrenia. You don't have to worry about anything. All you gotta do is give me a call on my WhatsApp number to tell me your current condition, and I will start treating you. My WhatsApp number is +923212063 I repeat my number, +923212063 I'll see you till you call me. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Let's watch the other Funny Babies one. He has 2 Funny Babies videos. let's play Javit Roulette. Is this the one where he says it's demons, I think? It wasn't the first one?
I am a schizophrenia expert. Today I'm going to talk about schizophrenia.
Oh god, even the schizophrenia expert.
About schizophrenia, how to treat it, how to cure it completely without the help of medication. I have a way whereby you can get yourself treated without medication. The reason why we are called schizophrenic, or why do we get
exophrenic?
The reason is the evil spirits who come and sit in our bodies by any means. When we are small, when we are a child, or when we are, we're old enough, they can enter in our bodies at any age. So when they come and sit in our bodies for a long time, and after that they control our bodies and our brains. So once they control completely our bodies and our brains,
Oh,
they
it's
start
called
playing,
a Cali
different
burn.
games with ourselves. They give us depressions, they give us sleepless nights, and they show us dreams. We get visions, we get voices, we get noises, we get everything. So I'm here to tell you the 100% way whereby you can completely
100%.
cure yourself of schizophrenia. It can be any schizophrenia, any type of schizophrenia. It doesn't matter. So in order to get the treatment, you're gonna call me on my WhatsApp number. So this is my WhatsApp number. 92. Of course, you're gonna put in plus sign 923212063 I repeat, my WhatsApp number is 923212063 So I see you until you call me. Bye bye.
See you until you call me. Goodbye. Okay, let's see. Oh, this one. The official remake of Tourette's Guy. Fuck me. Things don't go as expected when the Tourette's Guy's son tells his dad about the Wolf of Wall Street.
I've been seeing some movies recently. I saw Moneyball. That was really good. I've told you about that already. But you should really see The Wolf of Wall Street. Really good movie. I think Leonardo DiCaprio did a great job portraying the real guy.
Oh, fuck me!
Excuse me?
I said, fuck me!
Butt fuck. Tourette's Guy shared his thoughts about converting from being a Mets fan to a Yankees fan.
Hey, Dad, you want to be a Yankees fan?
No!
Dad, they're really good.
No!
Just do it.
No!
They won the most championships.
Tourette's Guy interview. In this scene, the Tourette's Guy expresses his feelings of neglect.
Oh man, you give a shit! Fuck!
Okay, we are sitting here with Danny.
Dang it!
Hey! Hey! Slurs.
A Tourette's syndrome sufferer for over 30 years.
It's embarrassing as fuck to have an ass!
The date is April 8th, 2015.
My grandpa died 15 years ago! Nobody gave a shit!
Soda explosion scene. During the interview, nobody expected this awkward moment. Winky face.
Okay, where were you born?
That's not gonna give a shit! I got fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Should I get you a towel?
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you in the ass!
Your ass. In this scene, Danny, aka the Tourette's Guy, shows just how hard it is to try and get to know him.
What does that A stand for in your middle initial?
Yes!
Lenscrafter scene. While being interviewed by his son, Danny talks about why he was kicked out of Lenscrafters.
I heard you got kicked out of the Lens Crafters the other day. Well, what happened?
Burlesque across.
I wanted to put my fucking glasses, and I couldn't stop calling people dicks!
So they kicked you out?
Yeah! You had to call me a dumbass, like it's my damn shit!
Suck my dick or cock. In this scene, the Tourette's Guy expresses an awkward moment in mid-laughter.
Ah, shit! Oh, fuck!
You alright?
Kiss my
Danny's sus. In this emotional scene, Danny looks back on why him and his wife got a divorce.
Why did you move here from North Dakota?
My wife was fucking everybody in Bismarck.
So is that why you two got a divorce back in 1999?
That, and it's getting sucked dick.
Alex Trebek's scene. When his son tries to wake him up, Danny discloses homosexual thoughts on Alex Trebek.
Dad, it's after 8.
Oh, fuck! This is what happens when Alex Trebek has a picture of a giraffe and his ass during an earthquake.
Dad, are you gonna get up?
Ah, shit!
Grandma Janelle scene. In this scene, Danny talks to his loving Grandma Janelle.
I love my Grandma Janelle. She suits for the entire world, and God bless her. Fuck, she's old as fuck!
Squirrel scene.
Holy shit! I gotta go! Some squirrel's fucking my tomatoes! Oh, fuck! Dang it! We're gonna be out of the butt and into the fuck if you don't come with that $36. You motherfuckers! Piss! Go count your dick! I don't have time for this chicken shit bullshit!
Dad, is that a Mickey Mouse shirt?
What the fuck you talking about?
Well, I mean, dudes are here, and dudes are there.
I just don't see eye holes in it.
That's not Mickey Mouse, that's just tit dirt!
Yeah, you smell really good, Dad.
I'm not on this club for you people, I'm just doing it for that bitch at church! Holy shit! Why aren't you wearing a shirt?
Well, it's in the washer. There's still some cereal on it.
Go put a shirt on! Like 200 pounds of burnt shit!
Why is this the son over the phone?
Can you do me a big favor?
What's that?
My son brought some case of pickles from the cannery. I was ordering some at your place.
What? Why? Well, how many cases are you talking about?
It's about 30 cases.
30 cases of pickles? Well, you put in, well, I don't know, my whole house is going to smell of pickles.
I don't give a shit!
What a weird video. And then the other ones are just like softball, I guess. And then just like Sopranos clips. Like 5 years ago, it's a Tourette's Guy remake. Then there's a Super Bowl video. And then some Tony Soprano 3 years later. And then a year ago, it's all just like sports. Sports! You know what time it is? Where's one where he yells? Termel, Jello deficiency syndrome. What? Oh yeah, he's like an alternative health guy too. Let's see, Jello deficiency syndrome.
Okay, so I'm here to talk about gelatin again and what I've learned in the last month. I did a talk here a couple of months ago on what I learned about gelatin. I brought along some gelatin I put in water to show you how strong
I'm gonna brush
it
my
is and
teeth.
durable. And I found out about it with a video by Dr. Joel Wallach, where he explained how the Harvard Medical School had a test, had an experiment, where they took 60 patients, gave 30 of them an ounce of gelatin every day, the other 30 got nothing. The 30 who got the gelatin all got better, and they all needed, joint replacement surgery. The 30 who didn't all got worse. Now that impresses me. Now, I told a buddy about it, and I said, you gotta give this a try, because he's always complaining about his sore knees and agony and can't walk and stuff like that. Well, it's interesting, because after 5 days, he was sitting in front of me going, look, it's a miracle. And I'm going, well, sorry, if you hadn't reacted positively, compared to the 30 out of 30 who did, you would have been an outlier, statistically. I expected you to get better, but within 5 days, he's cheering about how his knee is better. Now, that I expected. I didn't know how it worked until recently. But in the meantime, same guy has got asthma, he's got gluten intolerance, he's got allergies, always sickly. And we found out that I heard about the gluten intolerance, and I watched a video on it, and a guy explained how that basically the gluten is a large molecule that gets through the intestinal wall into the blood system. That's just one of the big molecules that can get in the blood system through the intestinal wall, through the villi, and can then cause autoimmune disease. You throw garbage into the bloodstream, the body's got to put up a fight. You put garbage in the bloodstream full time, the body's fighting full time. And all sorts of different immunities and allergies can be caused by whatever molecules get through the intestinal wall. That's why leaky gut is so important. It's the leaky gut that lets all these pathogens get into the bloodstream to prompt the autoimmune response. Now, he said for some reason, gelatin has a beneficial effect on reducing the permeability of the intestinal wall. Wow! Well, how does it do that? Well, I thought about it for a while. Then I looked into other stuff. Now we're talking about how does the gelatin rebuild bone? I can accept this stuff can make cartilage. You just gotta wet it for a while and it'll become soft and malleable. But if it's properly dehydrated, it's like rock. So, how does this make bone? It doesn't. What it is, it's the mortar. You want to go build yourself a structure, use all the bricks you want. Without any mortar, I'll kick it over, right? Imagine now, since our grandparents stopped eating bone soup, or our parents did, since we moved into a high-tech culture where we can chop off the bones, throw them away, eat the good meat, we're not getting any of the gelatin that our grandparents used to get when they ate the whole thing. Now,
oh no,
what happened? Did they suffer
literally talking about Jello.
intolerance? Anybody ever have a grandparent with gluten intolerance? What's happening here? Well, the gelatin coats the inner intestine to reduce permeability. It's a mechanical engineering solution.
It
The
does look
holes
like something
have
in
been made
downtown.
Too big by whatever drugs, antibiotics, vaccinations, whatever. Imagine if those kids with autism who are all like this all day over their stomachs, they're suffering from the leaky gut. Now, if the mortar can plug the holes and reduce the permeability, it could be a panacea, a mechanical engineering panacea for all sorts of...
A mechanical engineering panacea.
Autoimmune diseases. Now back to arthritis for a minute. Now what it does is, the calcium is needed to make the bone, but the calcium bricks need mortar to hold it together, and the gelatin provides a lattice. Well, that's what they say, but I just say imagine that, you know, as the calcium bumps into the bone area, there's mortar there to stick with it, and that's basically what's happening. So, if my guy within 5 days is sitting there going, look, 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 I'm saying, what happened to the doctors at the Harvard Medical Experiment with the 30 guys who maybe after 5 days were going, look,
This is like somewhere in Canada.
look, look! If this is the mortar necessary to rebuild the bone, if this is the gelatin necessary to rebuild the cartilage.
Well, I mean, like, I don't think you can regrow your cartilage after you've lost it. I think once it's gone, it's gone. But you can, like, help it for having, like, more gelatin, I guess. Like, it's, like, based on, like, a real thing. Like, I guess, like... It's not bad for your joints to have gelatin, but the rest of it is just, it's just bullshit. It's like, he's assuming, like, gelatin doesn't, you don't digest gelatin, I guess, for some reason it stays inside you, which it would not be, if food worked like that, it would not be good. It would not be good.
If this is the gelatin necessary to rebuild the myelin sheaths around the nerves, which cause MS, wow, and it all comes back to leaky gut.
Yeah.
If you put in enough animal gelatin, which has some of the greatest
Navajo gelatin.
building amino acids, lysine, glutamine, and another one, the point is, this is
Glycine, glutamine, and another one.
pure
Expert of biological mechanical engineering, John Turmel.
animal
You know
good
the thing.
stuff. And it works in us like it did in them. So, when they talk about reduced gut permeability, they're talking plugging the holes. And if this stuff can coat the intestinal wall, strengthen it up, the villi inside, strengthen them up, well, that may explain why the permeability is reduced. And I can tell you now, this guy with the gluten intolerance, with the asthma and the allergies, in the last 2 weeks, he hasn't been suffering at all. Okay? So, I know for days on end, he would lie in bed, never get up, you know what I mean? Always sickly. But since he started on his, he's doing more than 1 ounce a day. I'd say he's doing 1.5 ounces in his smoothies. Just mix it in any cold drink, and it's easy to digest. And that might be the bane of the vegans, because he went vegan for a while, and he was stuffing in all this good food, and it wasn't helping him. What was wrong? Too much of the bad stuff, and the big stuff was getting through. And the body is not properly digesting the new...
Like, John Turmel has no idea how anything works. Like, what did John Turmel engineer? What are the things he made? Because we need to inspect those things, like, right now.
nutrients if they're getting in there undigested. Now the immune system's got to attack the big pieces in different areas that might cause different reactions. So all of that stuff seems to have stopped when he started his ounce of gelatin a day. So now he's swinging his knees around, walking upstairs rather confidently and surprised at.
I want to see this guy, John. Who is this guy?
He's going to get a bike to strengthen up his legs, but in the meantime,
I think John is just making up a guy.
he's not lying in bed all day, sickly and weak and not. It seems that this does enough for the stomach and the intestines. While
Yeah, this guy, he was laying in bed all day, and he had this grandson, Charlie, I think his name was. So Charlie came home with this golden ticket, and then
providing nutritious
And now he's
value
walking
as
around,
well
he's like,
to solve his intestinal problems, his allergic problems.
he's singing
and
songs.
his gluten. When he hasn't touched the gluten, he's not going to gamble until he's got a lot of coating before he tries again. But nevertheless, he's now looking a lot healthier and stronger with only 50 cents worth of gelatin a day. Now, so that was an amazing thing. Now, so anyway, here's an example where I've watched the guy happen, and I see that this simple animal
You've watched the guy
byproduct
happen.
that can help the vegans too. It might be the argument
Help
that
the
shoots down
vegans.
veganism, saying you need this animal.
Shoots down Ray. He says veganism so weirdly that it thought it was Reaganism. Mr. Turmel, thank you for telling me to eat the gelatin. Let me find the deepfake thing. What was it? What was it? Do I have it in my favorites? I think I do. Straight. No, straight. Okay. There's the empathy generator. The Karen fad is no joke. Joy of Satan. I have so much weird shit in my favorites. Let's see. Deep fake text to speech. Is that it? Resemble AI? No, that's not it. Vo.coats, there we go. And then what were we talking about? Where are we? Where are we? Where was I? Oh, John Turmel. I just totally had a brain malfunction there.
Mr. Turmel, suck on this cock.
Let's find a copy pasta. Oh no, let's just write one. Hello, my name is Rongold Reingold Regum. I am still a president. Thank you for vaunting for me in the erection. I will make sure not to invent drugs like crack. It is my promise. I love you.
Hello, my name is Ronvo Regging. I am still a president. Thank you for voting for me in the election. I will make sure not to invent drugs like crack. It is my promise. I love you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ronnie.
You got nowhere else. You got a few plants might give you some, but not like a, eating an animal, okay? So, if this is why our grandparents didn't have all these autoimmune diseases, didn't have the tolerance to gluten, why? Because they didn't get
Why?
the amount of gelatin. And this is one of the rare medical failures that was not done by conspiracy. Fluoride, they're poisoning us on purpose. Aspartame, on purpose. Vaccinations, on purpose. But gelatin deficiency syndrome? That just happened as a normal function of us being able to afford only the meat. And the
What a
last thing we
weirdo.
found out was bone broth not only gives you
The
gelatin,
bone broth.
but an incredible number of
Oh god, we gotta do bone broth.
And we're not getting what humans always thought was key, the bone broth. The bone broth. The bone broth. The bone broth. The bone broth.
nutrients.
The bone broth. Well, now it's the next level of that. It's caveman. But hey, I need a glass of caveman. Caveman. Man, it's better than Ovaltine. Better than Ovaltine. It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Caveman is just over the top. What in the world? But now with the milk, I was like, whoa, this has milk in it. Whoa. It tastes like good. Man, this tastes so good. Tastes like the best milkshake ever. It tastes like Ovaltine. It tastes like Ovaltine. It tastes like Ovaltine. Like good. It tastes like Ovaltine. It tastes like Ovaltine. It tastes like Ovaltine. Like good. Whoa.
This is I can say without a doubt, at least in my experience, that this is literally.
This is a super home run available at InfoWarsLife.com, and it supports the broadcast. All right, all the big news straight ahead. Thanks, Buckley.
Whoa! Okay. Thank you, John. TGA, The Great Awakening, Destination 5D platform. Make this go viral. You know, when you know something's worth going viral, they always tell you to make sure to make it viral. I'm ascending! The energies are so powerful, and now everything is not of love or above is being pushed to the surface for healing. This is not culty at all. Oh. Ah, it's spinning! Look at it spin! What is this, just stock footage? Did they search like stock footage lady? Let's see. Stock video lady playing with hat. Lady hat. Lady hat. Spin. Okay, we get it. It's stock video. I love this hat. Oh no, did Via Getty take the video? Damn you, Via Getty. He's Via Getty, that deep state agent. Is this the highest resolution there is? Yeah, it only goes to 480p. And it's AQ time, official channel. Oh, wait, this is a re-upload. Level up to 5D Earth. Yeah. And apparently, let's see. Register. Level up 5D. Free online program. Places left. 19. Let me enter some information. First name is Gilmer. Email. Human verification. 9 plus 2. 11. I agree. Yes, I want in. Done. If you don't receive the confirmation message within a few minutes from signing on, please check your spam folder in case the confirmation email got delivered there instead of in your inbox. You know, I think it's time for emails. Emails. From the future. Your next transmission. Greetings. Everything is going to be alright. The future is a beautiful place. You simply need to experience an awakening in order to get there. Here's your invitation. See the first transmission here. See the next transmission. Revolution of love. Discover the missing key to future happiness here. Let there be light. Garrett John Loporto. What was that? What was that? Am I being hacked? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I am being hacked. Leave site. Leave site. That's sketchy. Messenger of We Are From the Future. Let's connect on Instagram and TikTok. Da Vinci Method. 199 Sudbury Road, Concord, Massachusetts. Okay. Okay, open hand. as we remember from the last message from Open, where he deleted my comment, he said, "I emailed you, Gilmore, because I felt the content you were sharing was becoming deeply personal and very graphic. So if you check your emails, you'll have personal connection from me there with the best suggestions of how to proceed." Okay. Let's see. Let's see spam. Don't you want to look inside? I created Conscious Vitality so people like me and you could discuss the things that matter most to us without being worried about censorship. Oh, this is the Conscious Vitality thing. So what are you waiting for? Click here to finish what you started. Oh, okay, we should read this because these are the Q people. As you probably know by now, governments across the world are stripping rights from their citizens, including regulating freedom of speech. Private networks of public social media platforms are deleting content that users post if it opposes the mainstream media narratives and Big Brother agendas. We wanted a safe place where we could connect with like-minded people and discuss things freely, without the concerns for being judged, defamed, blocked, deleted, or even fined and arrested. Laws don't apply to us here. I'm thinking about topics like spiritual evolution and raising your vibration, personal growth and transformation, alien disclosure, the secret space force, health hacks and keys to vitality and longevity, meditation and mindfulness, all natural wellness, manifestation and abundance, ancient civilizations, cutting-edge technology. Plus, we have a team of citizen journalists and investigative reporters. We do deep research and sometimes even go into the field to see what's happening on the ground. Then we share our findings about things like vaccines, the military-industrial complex, government scandals, and more. There are hundreds of people just like you inside that you can start connecting with right now. And hundreds of mind-blowing videos with vast amounts of knowledge you can start watching. Hosted by people like David Wolf, who used to be known as David Avocado Wolf for some reason. Laura Eisenhower, Del Bigtree, sounds like somebody that has been on Alex Jones. Recognize that name. Myself and my wife, and many others. And it's free for you to try. So what are you waiting for? Peace and Harmony, Eri Beckman. Let's see, finish what you started. Okay, space-based quantum blockchain security. Join us on a journey of transformation. Okay, we'll come back to that. Where is this from? Conscious Vitality. These are all just like, it's just everyone I follow on Twitter. It's like, somebody posted this, somebody posted, and it's like my cursed Twitter, so it's got like, Biden tweeted. The Karen lady tweeted. Seth Mandel tweeted. Let's see, spam. No spam here. Inbox. Okay, let's... Facilitator support. Rather than sharing all your symptoms in public, it's probably best for you to work with a facilitator on it. If you'd like to explore that, please email admin@openhandweb.org. Subject: Facilitator on the orders of Open. Hello. Open has told me to talk to a familiator or something. He says my symptoms from ascension. No. He's supposed to be a very old man. Ascension are too graphic for public eyes to see. So, hello. I need to set it up, the facility. I need to set it up, the facility. Thank you. Love and what's that? Gagoot. Love and Gagoot. Gilmer. Okay, send off that email. Okay, we'll learn about space-based quantum blockchain security from Conscious Vitality. Oh, these are the guys that were talking about Steinbart. It's part of a network. Wait, how do I join? ConsciousVitality.com. Shop. What do they sell? Of course they... am I over this age of 18? Nanosoma. Extract of sugar cane?
I remember standing in front of a general. Basically, he was like,
"What's going on?
You are in the secret space force, and no one is going to believe what you are saying when you tell them."
Your idea of time in of itself is very different than how we experience time and many other beings throughout the multiverse.
Eisenhower signed the Greada Treaty with the Zeta Reticulum at Kirtland.
Oh wait, is Laura Eisenhower related to Ike? It said something. I saw it on the beginning. Laura Eisenhower is a global alchemist, researcher, and medical intuitive astrologist. She is internationally acclaimed speaker and has presented her work worldwide. Laura is the great-granddaughter of President Dwight David Eisenhower, and she reveals exopolitical information about his administration that has been largely held in secrecy. She is considered by many to be one of North America's leading researchers on health, exopolitics, alchemy, metaphysics, and galactic history. Laura works to free us from the 3D holographic time loop, false archonic systems and military-industrial complex, and exposes hidden agendas so we can take our power back. Feeling a calling regarding her mission since she was a child, she has gained incredible insight through her wilderness adventures, psychic development, and has been connecting major dots on how to guide us through higher Earth energies. She has a deep understanding of Gaia Sophia and our divine blueprints, and how they connect us to the Venus transits, Earth grids, global alchemy, DNA, and ET races. Her passion is to inspire unity consciousness and bring us back to the 0 point unified field, the totality of our divine powers. Be a warrior and join Dr. Shiva. Oh, is that the... That's the guy that was on the Absolute Proof documentary. The guy that claims he invented email. Oh, I gotta be careful. Be careful. If I say he didn't invent email, he'll sue me. Oh yeah, it's him. Subscribe to Dark Delight on Patreon. Let's see.
Air Force Base.
Military industrial complex?
Apple right now, people don't know it, but they have a secret space program. That secret space program, along with quantum technology.
What came at me was the most crazy thing of all time. I mean, CIA, big pharma, government, deep state, everything was crazy because we're getting more hits than.
They get the fucking avocado. Oh god, I gotta remember the I remember the David Avocado Wolf where he's just saying nonsense. Like his grift was just like saying pseudo spiritual nonsense.
Chocolate lines up planetarily with the sun. Chocolate is an octave of sun energy. In fact, it's the energy of the center of the sun. It's a male energy that comes down off the sun, and it actually, out of all the plants, the cacao is right on line, target at the center of the sun, which we call, in our body, the heart. And actually, cacao is right up with the center of the sun, which is the center of the heart, which is called the sacred heart. So the cacao is hitting that frequency of the sacred heart. And it's an energy.
Sacred magic sun chocolate. He looks way different now.
All the other media combined, they just did everything they could to just block me out.
Oh, there's the sun energy right there. Oh, this is We Are From the Future again. What if your life can be so filled with amazing, it feels like heaven?
Well, before I joined this group, I was miserable. That's where I can start. I was miserable. I was tired. I was overweight.
Miraclescourse.com.
I was depressed. I was sad. I was very sad, looking for something. I knew something was calling me, and I couldn't find it. And it was frustrating, and I was angry all the time. And then I started Calling in the Light, March 14th, and I immediately changed. I mean, immediately after that. I remember those first few days, I was lit up. I'm like, oh my God, this is what I've been looking for my entire life. I cannot wait to join every night. I was there every night. I was excited that Teo started the 111. And after it was a few months, I lost 10 pounds. And then another month went by, another 5 went off. And then we're at, 6 or 7.
Is this a weight loss cult? What?
7 months now. I've lost 25 pounds. I'm happier than I've ever been in my life. I feel more alive.
Because they've got the cult aesthetic of like the space. Like that's how you can tell a cult. I've only seen like cults that have this space aesthetic with the the lens flare. Like I always like, if it looks like a cult, compare it to the Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Gate. Oh no. Go to the. If it looks sus, compare it to Heaven's Gate. If it looks like this, peace out. Red flag.
I'm excited to bring this to the world because it is the most amazing gift. It's the most amazing gift I've ever been given. And yeah, we just have to share it. You have to, if you're still thinking about joining, don't think, just do it. Just do it because it's going to change your life. in just miraculous ways. And you're going to be more loving, you're going to be happier, and you're going to change the world around you.
Garrett Laporto. Let's discover what I'm missing. Here is the missing key. The missing key, $7. You're about to have the most profound experiences of your life. You'll get instruction videos on what the missing key is, why the missing key is so powerfully transformative, how to put the missing key to work for you. You'll also get an hour-long transformative process video where you get to experience the undeniable power of the missing key. What people are saying. I've never experienced such awe, wonder, and miracles. This is what I've been searching for my entire life. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. What is the single most powerful state for receiving everything you want? Hint, it's not love, joy, or even gratitude. Scientific studies have determined the single most powerful state of consciousness you can experience to increase your health, your longevity, and your mental well-being and your overall success. Scientists were surprised to learn that this state of consciousness is not love, joy, or gratitude as so many law of attraction enthusiasts would expect. And it's not meditation. No, there's a feeling, an experience, so far beyond those states that it's not even close. And this state of consciousness is the stuff of miracles. This is what you've been missing your whole life. This is the missing key. And it's going to be a pay for it. Yep. You can have it all, but you don't have this. None of it will really matter. You can even have it all, but you don't have to have this. Your life will be bland, meaningless, empty. This is why so many people who make it are left feeling disappointed, restless, and lost. They know something is missing from their lives, but they can't figure out what it is. They've achieved success, but still something feels off, missing. You can search your whole life for this feeling and never find it. You may stumble upon it, but it's elusive because you can't hold on to it if you don't even know what it is. You've tried everything. You've been chasing this feeling your whole life. But you never realize how simple it is to find it and to hold on to it once you know what it is. This is bigger and better than any high you can get from accomplishment, recognition, romance, sex, substance, extreme sports, partying, exotic experiences, being a high roller, even winning at everything. Addiction is really expensive substitute for this missing key. Seeking satisfaction outside ourselves, will constantly seek the thing that will finally make us feel complete. With this miraculous state of consciousness, our lives change for good without even trying because it calls forth the power of providence. Maslow's hierarchy of needs? Oh, it's the top of the pyramid. They've discovered it. The power of the missing keystone? What's missing here? Oh my god, this is a huge page. So it's the missing part of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. This work saved a child's life.
I feel self-conscious in sharing this, but I haven't really told very many people. But I've been falling in the leg in the morning, and I sometimes add like making a first responder on behalf of God. And I had an experience this week that was really profound that I thought maybe I should share in terms of miracles. I was on my way to the gym, and by the way, hello, thank you for all of the beautiful prayers, Garrett. So I left earlier than usual to go to the gym, and I went to the gas station to get some water, and I had only brought in some cash, and I needed some more change. So I ran out to my car, and this woman was crying and screaming, holding a lifeless baby in her arms, and maybe 2 years old. And she looked at me, and she said, she could barely speak, but she said, "Can you help me? Do you know CPR?" And I just put out my arms, and I took the baby into my arms, and he wasn't moving, and I started to do some the Heimlich maneuver, and then I laid him onto the ground, and his body was convulsing, and he wasn't breathing, and his eyes were rolling back into his head. And in that moment, I was just pure presence. But you know, there was a part of me that was like, oh my gosh, is this child gonna die in my arms? And so I just channeled in, and I called in the light, and
Oh my
I
God,
asked it to work
what?
through me, and I just started to do CPR. And then at this point now, people are all rushing in and like standing around and like asking, you know, just wanting to be of service.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's some sort of like divine energy they're tapping into. That's the top of the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, I guess.
And the child started to breathe after I don't know, time really slowed down in that moment. I don't know how long things were.
Destroy the child.
I had a blanket in my car. This other person came and said, "You will roll him onto his side," and I put the blanket under him, and we lifted him up, and he started to cough, and he started breathing, and now we're waiting for the paramedics. So I started to do Reiki and put my hands on his body, and whenever I would take my hands off, he would start
Oh no,
crying.
Reiki now?
And so I just stayed there with him, and
I fucking hate that.
Another person was.
Don't do Reiki in an actual emergency situation, please.
Holding his head, and all these people were crowded around, and everyone was just there to be of support. And it was just a really profound moment of, you know, when we really surrender ourselves to be of service. Like, we never know where spirit is going to put us, because you know that.
Oh, spirit? It's like how Upshot Scott, spirit is the one that tells him to hate Gina, apparently.
The child, he survived, and the paramedics came, and he was stable then at that point, and
Okay, blah blah blah. You channeled some weird power, but you just did CPR on someone. It's almost as if those two things are unrelated. The CPR is what saved the child's life. You and your CPR, that's it. There was no magical energy that made you do it. It's time. I'm ready. And then it's gonna be like, pay money. Give us $7. Like, it's not giving you the key. It's like, I have the key here, and then it's like this. Give me money. Do I have another one? It's like, give. How to get the missing key to work in your life. Blah, 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 blah. 100% money back satisfaction guarantee. I keep coming back. Oh, what is with this guy's tan?
You know, I keep coming back for lots of reasons, honestly. But the biggest one is just like this is doing exactly what.
Dude, you are too tanned. This is too much. What are you doing?
I was hoping it would do in my life, which is it's elevating, and
he's like balding on one side.
Energy that is totally kind of taking me into all sorts of different parts of my life. And as I watch the transformation happen, it's like it's exciting, but it's also like this process is really well balanced in. There's something about I think it was great way we started daily, because it got us really trained up, you know, and now it's like we can kind of drop in and still be in that, you know, kind of more developed, enhanced state because we practiced. And it's like, I'm just really enjoying watching this develop and watching this and feeling it develop, you know, being a part of it. It's like a very exciting, cool thing that's different than anything I've ever done, and right in time with what the universe seems to be asking for. So it just feels great. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. I've seen so many videos that use this stock image of this guy that looks like Jesus, like doing soy face at God or something. Or what is this, like Crystalia or something? It looks like more like Crystalia than Jesus to me. It's like, wait, what do you mean Snapchat's not private? I'm super busy. What if I don't have time to do this now? This program only takes 20 minutes. Hey, this program only takes 20 minutes to begin, and you will start experiencing miracles that give you more time. This program actually gives you time because you make better use of your time when you're in the mental state of this program helps you reach. Sure. This doesn't sound like complete bullshit. Like, oh, you're lying. Once you read this, you'll have more time because the miracles watching your 20-minute $7 video will give you. What can I expect from this program? Literally miracles. Inspired teachings delivered with the utmost devotion. I almost want to spend $7 to see what the fuck this is. But I don't want to give them my credit card number. First perspective. Miraculous steps laid out for you. Acceleration in the direction of more heavenly existence with your relationships. More clarity, more joy, more spontaneity, more and confidence, more money in unexpected ways. More love in every moment of your experience. Well, maybe more money for you in unexpected ways. Like this whole teasing people just so they can figure out what the $7 miracle thing is. Let's see. What is your refund policy? I understand the risk you feel when deciding to invest in a digital product. Invest in a digital product. Very strange that they call it an investment instead of like buying for access to you watch this weird video. You work hard for your money. So hard for the money. Something money, so you better lots of honey. And don't watch waste it on something that doesn't help. I'm have incredible faith in this process I'm about to share with you because I use it all the time and I've seen it work miracles for thousands of others. I know anyone who implements this process will have their life transformed. That's why I'm offering a 30-day money-back guarantee. Well, I can't guarantee that you will do this process. I can guarantee your satisfaction with the quality of this program. Of course, if you're not happy with it, I'll refund your money within 30 days of your purchase. I doubt it. Answer your highest calling. And I wonder what's back here behind this. Give us $7. Now. And by the end of it, it's like, oh, you actually sat through here, you clicked all the buttons, and you haven't given us $7? Like, you click the last one, and it's like, oh, you don't want, are you not ready? And then it just bans you forever from your IP address. It's like, you're not allowed to send anymore. You're going to hell. Terms and conditions. Refund. A violation of these terms, especially rules of conduct, immediately forfeits your membership without recourse or refund. Okay, intellectual property rights. You may download or print program materials for your own personal use in your business. However, you are not permitted to share, sell, reprint, republish, or any other program materials, including handouts for resale or mass reproduction purposes for your own business use. This includes sharing of this program with your friends, family, colleagues, etc. Oh, so if you show it to anyone else, so if I streamed it, I would technically violate the terms of service, and they wouldn't give me a refund. It's probably like a minefield. Like it's like you can buy it, but if you even access it, you can't get a refund. You have to accidentally buy it, not look at it, and then ask it for a refund. Or else you broke it, you buy it. You broke the file. It's self-destructed. It's like a VHS tape. It like loses quality the more times it's rewound and watched. This includes sharing this program with friends, family, colleagues, blah, blah, blah. If they would like access, they must purchase their own license separately. So they'll ban you if they find out you're sharing it with anyone else. Information you are prohibited from sharing with others. As a licensee, you understand and acknowledge that our programs, products, services, and the program materials have been created, developed, or obtained by us through the investment of significant time, effort, and expense. And not just shit we found like a person that understands how to make Adobe Adobe After Effects and design like graphics, and we found a web programmer and somebody that can run the YouTube channel, and we just charged people $7 to access any of it. And this of information is a valuable, special, and unique asset of ours, which needs to be protected from improper and unauthorized use. When you enroll in or purchase our program's product or services, you agree that you are clearly and expressly prohibited from doing the following. You will not copy that floppy. You will not use or adapt or represent any of our program services materials in a way as if they were yours. Okay. No unauthorized use, so you can't like modify, you can't make a YTP out of it. You will not duplicate, share, trade, sell, violate our IP rights, reprint or republish. Use our programs infringement of rights. Engage unauthorized use. Can't translate it, broadcast it, create derivatives. Limitations on linking and framing. Media release, request for permission to use content. Facebook group. Non-compete. Medical disclaimer. Are not to be perceived or relied upon in any way as medical advice or mental health advice. Great. So we have to legally tell you to go to a doctor. We know you're not going to read this far. Earnings disclaimer. You acknowledge that we have not and do not make any representations as to the health, physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, or health benefits, future income, expenses, sales volume, or potential profitability or loss of any kind that may be derived as a result of your participation in this program, product, services, or program materials. We cannot. It's like, if you actually take us seriously and you act like an idiot and think you're going to be successful and have miracles and you ruin your life because of it, we are not responsible. And do not guarantee that you will attain a particular result, positive or negative, financial or otherwise, through the use of our programs, products, services, or program materials, and if you accept and understand that results differ for each individual. We also expressly... I thought it was a miracle from God, though. We also expressly disclaim responsibility in any way for the choices, actions, results, use, misuse, or non-use of the information provided or obtained through any of our programs, products, services, or program methods or materials. You agree that results are strictly your own and we are not reliable or responsible in any way for your results. A warranties disclaimer in all caps. We make no warranties as to our programs, blah, blah, blah. And Mike Lindell wrote this part. We make no warranties as to our programs, products, services, or program materials. You agree that programs, products, services, or program materials are provided as is. Let's see. Errors and omissions. We make no warranty or guarantee the accuracy, timeliness, performance, completeness, or suitability of the information in our programs, products, services, or program materials. Great. We don't guarantee anything. We can make shit up and you can't sue us. Let's see. How we use cookies. We may use the standards cookies. Do they use tracking cookies? Okay. We do not employ any data capture mechanisms on our website other than cookies. You may be issued a group username and password, a unique individual username and password, which you will receive through your registration and our purchase process. So you can't create your own username, I guess. Sketchy as fuck. You know, I want to play the spaceship game. Let's play the spaceship game. Let's see. Because I think I've been live for like 6 hours again? 5 hours? Let's go. Boop. Here we go. Oh, I didn't do any Gina today. Gina can wait. She's probably... She hasn't been making videos for a couple days. Let's see. Light cargo or station coffee? Yeah, let's go the cargo. Oh no, I haven't played the Hammer Climb game, but I will reattempt it. I've been watching like speed runs of it, and I'm barely even close to a quarter of the way through it, and I already got stuck. Okay, Let's go.
How you holding up there, Cutter? Seems like you're getting a knack for it. Trust me, when you get well versed in the art of shipbreaking, it becomes a joy to show up to the yard each day. Ain't a trade like it. Dancing between the ribs of a ship, spitting heat, dose-a-doing with a 10-ton panel, taking a breather to gaze out at the rest of the human race buzzing in the distance. Can you tell I miss it? Hey, it's alright. Helping you all get there is near as good. Ah, dang it. I got corporate ringing me. Good luck out there, Cutter. Talk to you again soon. Weaver out.
Okay. Processor. Oh. So it's detached. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
There we go. Large there.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Oh fuck!
Helmet damage detected.
Ah. Oh no! Oh no! I smacked the ship so hard it's spinning now. Oh shit! No! Oh god! Oh shit! Let's see if I can do this.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
All right.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Oh shit. All right.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited. Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Let's see.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
that's the sidewall of this thing. Okay. I am all discombobulated. Where's the floor? Okay. Okay, so... now we're right set up. So... that's the floor right there. There we go. No. Nope. Oh no. Get that. Oh, that needs to go in the processor? Okay, I'm gonna have to chop that off somehow then. Like right there. That didn't work. That's great. I apparently destroyed whatever that was. Okay. Okay. It's a chopping off that thing. Okay. Okay. There's a hole in the wall. And go like. Woo! Get back here.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited. Deposit accepted. Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
No, no, no. Okay, good.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Salvage secured. Credits deposited. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage gained. Rewards increasing. Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Oh no, get back here. Oh, it's stuck in space. It just launched itself into space. Ah!
Electrical damage. Note that excess electrical damage has been found to negatively impact long-term job satisfaction.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited. Processing valuable object. Credits awarded. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Is that all processor stuff?
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
levels are low. Fuel supplies are available for purchase in the master jack.
Processing valuable objects. Credits awarded.
Fuel levels restored.
Oh God! Let's see. How do I detach this?
Salvage destroyed. Please revisit your training. Salvage gains observed. Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Oh no!
Weather supplies are low.
Let's go. No.
Object accepted for processing.
Let's go.
Credits deposited.
I don't have the tether timed out. Come on, there we go. Pull them all in. Yeah. Fine. I'll have to upgrade them so they don't fade away like that.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
There we go. Oh, not like that. Don't do that.
Processing valuable objects. Credits awarded. Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited. Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Ship salvaged in full. Credits applied.
Oh no. Oh no, I destroyed it. Fuck.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Oh no, I didn't destroy it.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited. Raw material processed. Credits deposited.
Okay, how do I get that air filter out of there?
Salvage destroyed. Don't do that.
Tell me what to do. Okay. Just gotta fry off this. There we go.
Secured. Account credit applied.
Okay, furnace. Furnace. This one, furnace. Okay. That is all furnace. Okay, there we go.
Cutter, you're out of tethers. Get yourself over to the kiosk to buy some more.
Deposit accepted.
Okay, here's the last little bit. I'm just gonna somehow free this little section out of here. Okay, so... Oh, there's a light fixture there. I know what's being rejected out of there. So the bracket there. Oh, shit. Can't expect to get that out of there. Woo!
Warning. No tethers remaining.
Gotta check where it's attached. Was it attached by these parts? If I slice the roof there. I need to find a better way to cut up these cabins.
Materials deposited.
Where did it cut? Where is it attached to something? What's it attached to? Oh no, it's just... it's so light that it's just rotating now. Okay. Shop. Shop. That's what I want to come off.
Material processed. Credits deposited.
Okay, let's see.
Deposit accepted. Material deposited.
Ow!
Helmet damage detected. Be sure to always budget for helmet repair costs.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited. Material deposited.
Almost there.
Deposit accepted.
Oh God. Oh, get back here. Get back here. Okay, is it going to rebound into the other one?
Deposit accepted.
Okay. Just got to take the floors off, I think. And the door. Let's get that door off here. Nope, stay away from there.
Material deposited.
Okay. Almost done. Gotta cut that off.
Warning. Fuel levels are low.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited. Material deposited.
Woo! I did it!
Deposit accepted.
Okay. One last trip. That is strip.
Valuable object processed. Raw material processed. Credits deposited.
Woo! Alright.
New certification level awarded. License upgraded.
Modular laser cutter. Alright. Good stream. Good stream. I think it's over. Alright, bye bye everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye.